All right, let's. Oh god, my voice is kind of rough. It's not that bad though. Let me go ahead and pop into everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been a while. It's been a while. How are all you nerds doing? Let me say hello to all of you fine peoples. Hello, nobody. Congratulations on your many, many first, and thank you for your many, many, many months of watching silly elf paint models. Hello, Sapphire Rats. Hello, Super Tiger Fox. Noise. Hello, Blanc. I'm feeling I feel like I'm getting a little worse, but I still want to stream and I'm feeling like relatively good for the most part. I missed you all too, so I want to at least do a little bit today. If I go a bit shorter, that'll be fine. And hello, Chieftain. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. And hello, Implacable Lemon. And hello, Mini Dow. Yeah, I got the don't I'm fine, don't worry. You get cold voice out today. It's a treat. It's very rare. I'm glad I missed you too, Fox. I missed you all. Yeah, I got the famous con crud, if you will. This is the first time I've experienced that. It's okay. I'm Papa Nurgle's strongest soldier, so he will bless me. Especially if I work on some minis today. Yeah, there we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Um, these are the Blightlord Terminators I was working on. Oh, this is I feel like I should probably just go ahead and say it. The brand that I got is COVID. That was the kind of spicy con mix I got. I'm doing pretty good though. It's apparently a very mild one. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting more aligned with the ruinous powers. Hello, Headless. How you doing? Yeah. How are you feeling by the way as well? Yeah, it's okay though. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. But, yeah, if, these guys were, I'll talk about where I was because some of you might have missed it. But I just wanted these were the I oil washed and sealed the boys before I left. Medical woozy is a good kind of woozy though. I Some of the best, woozy I've ever been was off, incredibly powerful painkillers, just because I needed them for a specific thing in my past. But yeah, it's so yeah, I was at right. I have 2 jars of blood for the blood god, and I don't know which one I should be using. Whatever, I'll just use uh, I went to MagFest, 2024 this year. This was my, first ever I it's so yes and no, it's my first convention. I've mentioned a couple times that I've been to Gen Con, and I like Gen Con quite a lot. But the way when I went to Gen Con, it was sort of with like my local, actively like my D&D group, and like they're wonderful people, but it was sort of a different experience than what it was, which is sort of like my first time kind of like going solo. I mean, I met a lot of people. So like that's not like I didn't know anyone there. I knew a lot of people there actually. That was kind of the wild part. Um, but um I've never stayed overnight at a hotel for a con before. I actually didn't go to too many panels and stuff like that though. A lot of them were kind of bad. A lot of them were kind of very niche. All the tabletop ones were certainly a thing. Like there was a lot of running like adventures. Like, hey, have you ever played D&D? Hey, have you ever played Pathfinder before? Would you like to learn how to do that, or would you like to do an adventure? Oh, we got ads going on. Yeah, ads going on. How you doing, Neil? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I feel like I'm putting on a bit more of an effective voice for this. It's kind of sort of intentional, kind of sort of not. So like if your like house sounds a little different, it's partially to sickness and partially because I think talking like this kind of helps. I know whispering is like a lot is actually kind of like more straining, which is weird because you would think no, but if I haven't had shawarma in a hot fucking minute. That does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. I think I can crank the volume a little bit. And hello, Sun, and hello, Gwing. How you two nerds doing? How you two nerds doing? And hello, Ars. How you doing as well? All the nerds are arriving. Aw, glad none of you forgot me. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't think it was that bad. There is like I don't particularly get it very bad. I do know some VTubers like I cannot take a vacation or I'm afraid everyone will leave. Oh, okay. I should probably talk about the con because I think um I think you guys all wanna know about, and I'm sure I know, and, I'm sure there's one question all of you especially wanna know, and it is, did Hal have sex at the convention? Sorry. I thought that would be a very stupid joke. So I thought that would be a very stupid joke to put a fake explosion effect on there. Oh, there was no answer. The answer was literally so I could do this. That was it. Oh my god, I snorted. Why? Why? Why that? Why that of all things? Okay, okay, now anyway, now that that's out of my system, no, I just hang out with people. I just, I just hung out with people. It was nothing too weird. Hello, Joe Bill. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, it was a good snort. It was a good snort. Yeah, I listen. I've. You guys know I'm a dork. Like none of this should be surprising because it is a good snort. Thank you. Um, but nah. Let me talk about the convention for real. Like let's see. I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to like invalidate any privacy of things. There's like a decent amount of stuff. Like I said, I took some pictures too. I didn't take a huge amount, but I did take some pictures. I will show. Um, I ended up rooming with the wonderful Professor Bloom, along with two other people who, for privacy reasons, I will not say their name. They're not VTubers. They're just they're viewers, but uh that's about all the deed. Not I'm trying to think about this. I'm making this more awkward. They're kind of like a friend of a friend sort of thing. So like I don't want anyone to feel like they got like it was I'm doing anything weird. But it was just a couple of dudes hanging out in a hotel room. It was fun. Bloom got me Bloom got me to try Malort, and I'm going to say I don't hate it that much. I had the first sip, and it's bad, but not as bad as everyone made it sound. I thought it was gonna be awful, and it turns out it's just not good, and then I kind of adjusted to it, and, like, I don't I don't I wouldn't go for it, but, like, if offered it, I will now drink it. And also, he gave me a bottle, so I have, like, a mostly finished off bottle of Malort. Cause hey, it was I took a tray. Oh, yeah. Hello, Belner, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Take a sip real quick. I might go into a convention next year. I don't know. Maybe. So, um, I should probably I don't see where the fuck I'm gonna start. I hope you don't mind it a lot. The stream is just gonna be like I mean, you all have questions about we're just having fun. So I've always kind of wanted to do more con stuff. Um, but planes are expensive, which is why I've kind of held off a lot. Also, this is another version of the song. I really like the song, so if you heard us again, that's fine. That's what's going on. Um, but it turned out I could go to Magfest by train, and I had never ridden a train before. And now that I've ridden a train, I'm thinking, why the fuck did I not ride a train? I by planes. I mean, there's some people who are like flying out from like the east fucking coast. I legitimately like. I'm not like. I'm not gonna like super duper like. I haven't fully unlocked my train uncle powers. Hello, Flopsy. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Talking about my absence, and let me see. So, but like it was very convenient and it was very cheap. And I, as a tall boy, as a tall boy. Also, if you hear me like clearing my throat a lot, I know that's not good radio, but as you can tell by my very stereotypical little head bag and my little thermometer, I'm a little bit ill, but I'm hanging. I'm hoping I could go. The guild owes me a lot of back days for working a lot, so I should be able to maybe cash in some sick time. No, my train was it was doable within a day, and it was a pretty nice ride for the most part. Apparently I think I mentioned this before where it's like because of VTubing, it's now very easy for me just to talk to people randomly about stuff. I got into a conversation with this lady on the train for at least half an hour um about how her sister's a huge bitch, but like in a fun way. So that was fun. Thank you, random 60-year-old lady. We had a good time. The thing is, if I would have driven, Chieftain, um, I did a socialization. Oh, Nitrous, how you doing? How you? Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I got the spicy con COVID, but I'm hanging in there, and I'm doing pretty good. I don't know. I never met her sister, but I took the train, and yeah, I was doing. Can I even do the Z snap? Because like uh I can't consistently snap. It's been a weakness of mine forever. I can do a lot of things with my hands, but Z snapping is just not a thing I'm really super good at. I did. If I'm going to be real, for how doing a socialization, I have done the most socialization I have done in years, if not ever. Like, I mean, like barring like school trips, like way back in fucking like school or some shit. Because like I'm not a total fucking like recluse introvert, even though I think I hype myself up. But like, I got a small hand. I like to hang, stuff like that. I'm very set in my ways. I got my groups. We hang out on designated days. I go home. I work on my little minis. But there's a lot of there's a lot of people and a lot of talking and a lot of stuff. So this was socialization gauntlet. I'm a filthy snaplet. I hope you all forgive me. I will never snap into a Slim Jim. Slim Jim. That's legit. I could. You ever just like crave just like weird junk? I guess Jims are weird, like junk food out of the blue. I'm when it comes to the VTuber ooh scale, I'm pretty low for the most part. Like I'm not gonna say like I'm totally fucking like normie Giga Chads whatever. I about said Stacy Pill. That doesn't make sense. I know one Stacy VTuber, and that's Olivia Monroe, and she is terrifying. In a good way. Like she's very powerful. I'm not afraid of her at all. I'm afraid of I'm afraid of her skills. Um, but um, so yeah, I ended up going to the convention, and I it's the funny thing. So I you guys know that I like live in human society. So I have like the form that I grew up in because I thought I was a human for many, many years because I had no other frame of reference. Um, so like I still wear that form like a good portion of the time, really. So and just because of like my hobbies and what I do, my form is very well tailored to the kind of stuff like I like to enjoy. So when people saw my human disguise, they're like, "How? Um, this is you are exactly what I expected you to look like." And I'm like, "Cool, nailed it, nailed it." It was also the first time I saw internet voices become real because this just has not happened yet before. Yeah, my infiltrate. I have all the perks that make stealth. My just my you guys. Okay, this is I know you're making a Chad joke. I just kind of botched the answer for that. I'm trying to think. This is going to be an incredibly niche reference, but hear me out. Does anybody remember the Elder Brain stat block from D&D 3.5? No, of course you don't. Hold on. This is a joke this is a thing I need to show. Hold on. Hold on. I'm Elder. See if I can find that. Uh Okay, okay, I don't need to look at this. Anyway, so the elder brain, if you know anything about mind flayers, there are it's the brain that sort of manages their colonies, and the little mind flayer tadpoles typically swim around it, and it eats up all the weak ones. However, it also in 3.5 had like because its charisma is super high because all high-end monsters in D&D 3.5 had like universally high stats. It meant that an elder brain could disguise itself as basically anything, and even with penalties, it could still appear as basic like it could even as gigantic pulsating brain, if it really wanted to, could show up to your house and be like, "Hello, I am relative of choice." And it's even if it rolled like a 1, because natural ones are not critical failures for skill checks, and basically all editions of D. That's just a house rule. Um, it could roll up, fail the roll, and still be like, I am your relative," and you'd be like, "Oh shit, I wasn't expecting you today. How you doing? How you doing, Shadow? Welcome, welcome, welcome." Yeah, a little bit sick Al, a little bit sick Al. But I that's the immaculate vibes of having you all around is making me feel better. Hearing somebody at the it's I I don't have numbers of how many other VTubers I met, and once again, I I I'm very want to respect other people's privacy. I know some people have been like, "I went to MagFest and I hung out with people, and here's the phone ritual," where it's like you show the VTuber uh picture on the table with all the other ones. But like I don't want to. I don't know. I'm trying to make sure everyone's nice and stuff like that. It's provided by Games Workshop. Games Workshop doesn't give me fucking shit. To be fair, apparently there's a partner program you could apply for, but also you have to basically like and like in order to sign the contract, you actually have to put a you have to use uh you have to basically stamp your lips onto like a thing of ink, and then you have to go like directly onto Games Workshop's dick. And I wasn't quite feeling like that. Instead, I got a cool sponsor, like Little Squids, who uh I can make fun of Games Workshop all I want, and I can still get Games Workshop stuff from Squids at good deals. So hell yeah, yeah, little ink kissing. How you doing, Soldat? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And hello, Flaming. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice. I would like listen. Um, I learned today that Games Workshop is basically bankrupting the guy who would do model rips from Total Warhammer into Oblivion. And like I'm not super jazzed about the thought of a guy losing his entire life savings because he thought it'd be fun to take rat sculpts that didn't look like shit and put them on the internet. So like I still like the minis and everything, but I'm allowed to be a little spiteful at the company. I'm like I have a little vitriol as a treat, you know. You know, just that. I think Squids is a better sponsor, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, it sounds like G-dubs. The guy did have a Patreon, which apparently was of the tip jar variety, and I feel bad because I also feel like he should have known better because Games Workshop is Games Workshop. But even so, I'm think that was too much. Like honestly, like I understand that, but I think it would have just if there was some way of just like, hey, take all the models down and just like I don't know, have Colts ban him from the website. You're like you're banned. Like cool, sick, nice. Yeah, that they do be doing that, which is like I still like painting the models. I'll I also do like shilling indie war game stuff because generally the creators or people games and stuff like that. Trench Crusade Army will be forming some point in the upcoming year, along with 80 billion other projects. Yeah, exactly. Just no need to destroy the dude's life. I'm kind of always on that side where it's like I don't go full like I don't know. I find generally there's then when it comes to company discourse, there's always like aggravating people on both sides. But I'm firmly on the belief of don't entirely ruin someone's life unless they're being actively malicious about it. But I don't know. Yeah. It's time to hammer to Conrad's face. I did watch a lot of I haven't watched a lot of Adaptus Ridiculous. I've been picking up refreshers on Warhammer lore and like little bits of tidbits. So that's been kind of fun. Kind of fun. Where's like sorry, I just did a big fucking tangent about con stuff. Let me see. Let me see. What's a good way to kind of? Oh yeah, yeah. Let me get some blood on this boy. Let me get some. Let me go ahead and just like get the last little. Oh yeah, these are not Iron Warriors. These are Death Guard. I because I decided to have such a weird ass color scheme. They look like every army that's not Death Guard, which is very funny. I'm doing technically like fucking I'm doing the Night Lords thing where I'm making all of their cloaks to be like flayed human skin. I got like Emperor's Children kind of purpley on them. These are Terminators, so in particular, so I could see maybe they look kind of Iron Warsy. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, for Discord see some images. Ooh, very nice. Honestly, the Fallout war game stuff seems kind of weird because like it's like war game base builder single player multiplayer mashup thing. The weird thing for me is that like I don't have the hugest attachment for Fallout outside of New Vegas, and I'm gonna be real. Every time I've played New Vegas, it is by absolutely ruining the setting by being some horrific low IQ like unga bunga monster. So like when I see like I think the default ones they got, I think you can basically just play Legion or NCR, and it's like I have no ties to either of them. Like I don't look at them and be like, ah yes, I would like to play Caesar's Legion. It's like not really, no. And I'm trying to think of what would they need, what faction would they need to put in there for me to be like, ah yes, I would love to purchase some models for that. But I have heard the game is like generally kind of neat, so stuff on there. Yeah, let me show you some. Oh, for campaign playtest. So like, oh yeah, you could mix and match, I guess too. You could do like Brotherhood steel stuff. Let me get a sip. I got some water with me too. All right, let's get some vacation photos. Hello, Mint. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. For the 19 months, how you doing? How you doing? I am I am back from con and I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. You came in right in time for me to show off some photos too. So let me show you a couple of pictures that I have looked through my archives. Papa Nurgle has blessed me with his thankfully his weakest COVID, so I'm doing relatively all right. I'm still gonna try to shoot for getting some extra time off work. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, these are some con pictures I've taken that should not have any other people in it that I'd be afraid of showing. So here we go. Oh, Aslan, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's go ahead and do that. First off, oh, hold on. I need to actually. John. All right. This is. I think I could show this on stream. This is the Danny DeVito Shrine. I technically have a treat stream. But I think I basically, from what I understand, Treat Stream has more or less been neglected for like 2 years, something like that. Like I think all their socials are dead. Oh, all right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? It's because like just a sheer number of people. Like I did go to a concert while I was there because it was like a big headlining thing and it was literally packed to like fire stuff like that. I could. I don't know what to put on my throne. I always put like stuff I would like to pick up later or like ludicrously expensive camera gear so I can kind of like not forget about it. So it's like do I even have a throne command? I'm going to be real. I might double check. Don't feel obligated to pick up anything anymore. I'm just trying to legitimately remember what I put on there last. Oh yeah, I have the fucking Justice to Nintendo. Yeah, you can see it's just like war games I think are cool, some stream gear, and then like at the very back it's just ludicrously expensive camera equipment. Skulls. I should put more skulls for my skull throne. Exactly. No, I'm a Nurgle boy at the end of the day. So, oh yeah, I should explain. So, why Danny DeVito Shrine? I don't know. I guess it's from what I understand, it is just a con tradition. Like this has been going on for a while. Justice. The funny thing, like I was thinking about after I played Helltaker, and I was like, you know what? No, Justice is best girl. Like I had to, I was kind of having to go through them, and then I had to like decide which one I thought was best girl. I think it's Justice. She's got that. She's got that like perky, gunky, fun spirit, and she's blind, which I feel like I've been. Highlander 3 should be going on this Thursday because I want to finish January with all the Highlander movies, and in February, oh fuck, okay, February, we are going to be watching Who Saved Captain Alex. And I want to mention this. I don't know if I can show it on stream because I have to check for doxing stuff as well. I ordered a physical copy. Like fuck all these other movies we watch. They're dumb ancient movies from like 40 some years ago. Like God bless the Wakaliwood people. So I was like, fuck yeah, I'll send you money. I'll send you money for that. And they put like a nice little thank you card and everything. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, Who Killed Captain Alex? I might have said the name wrong, but that's the movie, yeah. That's how cool she is. She's very cool. She's very cool. I think being blind is a very good character trait, and I think being cool is a very good character trait. And 'cause, like, she kinda reminds me of, the kind of, like, the boss lady from, Valhalla, which is a game that I've not finished. I need to one of these days. Um, but yeah. I'm excited for it because I told you guys I love movies with a lot of passion in it, and it sounds like if that movie has fucking anything, it's passion in it. Virtual Warhammer Fantasy. Ooh, very nice, very nice. But yeah, anyway, this is I think they'll be fine. I don't know. Well, when it comes to like systems that are kind of close enough, like I don't know. Apparently, also like fucking Pal World discourse has been fucking blowing up since I left. I will say I am playing that tomorrow. Because I want to eat I want to butcher a couple people for meat. It's not going to be like a continuous multi-stream thing. I I I knew this was this dumb, stupid Pokemon ripoff game, and I don't care. Nobody should be surprised that dumb, stupid Pokemon ripoff game is dumb, stupid Pokemon ripoff game. Like I don't know why it's kind of gone beyond that, anyway, also later on in the convention, there was a fucking, the Hobbit poster that was added to this, which was really bizarre, like, straight up just fucking, like, Martin Freeman Bilbo just next to the Danny DeVito shrine. I don't know. It's because, like, as somebody who grew up with Pokemon since Pokemon fucking Blue during the Pokemon craze, um I legitimately hope Power World lights a fire under Nintendo's ass and they try a little harder, god damn it. Like, I'm not asking for a lot, like a little. I did not buy Scarlet and Violet because no. Why would I? Why the fuck would I? And hello, Guessa, welcome, welcome. The thing is, like, I'm pretty sure people are like, I know there's like a bit of thing where they're like, ah, yes, they're using AI to copy this. Like, nah, dog, I'm pretty sure they just ripped it off hand style. I think they were literally just like, hey, look at that eye shape. We're gonna use that eye shape. Like, I think it was just that dumb. I was like, hello, Momomo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Squids. How you doing as well? I'm showing everybody my vacation photos, including the wonderful Danny DeVito shrine. All right, Sugi. All right. During the Fossil. Fossil was a fun set. I enjoyed Magfest. It was really, really fun. I'm showing off some photos. So I didn't take a lot of photos of cosplayers, just mostly because I didn't get the opportunity. I didn't. Yeah, I got to do the ritual, which I don't have a copy of it. Or maybe I do somewhere on my computer. I don't know. I think that's somewhere. I'm sure if you view on Twitter, there's somebody has like the VTuber ring thing, which is dumb, but I kind of really was excited to be part of that because I kind of always wanted to do that. I think I'm the only one that calls it the ritual though, which I think all the other VTubers were like, "How? What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm like, the ritual. Hmm. Hey, don't spoil the secret just yet. All right. So I took one cosplay photo. No, I took two, but I took only one that I'm going to be showing. Because I need all of you to see this. So if you have not watched Full Alchemist, cover your eyes and your ears and whatnot. Hello, Kevin, and hello, Pats. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some Death Guard, and I'm showing off some vacation photos. This is going to be a very weird painting stream, so bear with me, everyone. This is kind of like a ketchup Zatsu painting dealio. Mm. Oh yeah, no, it definitely was a fucking asset flip. I don't think I was surprised by it. Anyway, if you haven't watched Full Alchemist, you have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at this. Look at this fucking cosplay. Like, Come on. I had to take a picture. I had to take a picture. It's so good. The funny thing is he does kind of look like Markiplier a little bit. The funny thing is I saw him in line and the dude has no peripheral vision whatsoever. Like he cannot, like he can barely see on the left and right sides. Those little, I don't think I took, since I took it like dead on, you don't really get to see how far the phone booth is. It goes like way past his face. It's very funny. All right. Let's go to the next one. Next thing is there's a big old arcade room and see, this is I didn't take a picture of this really. So there's a room filled with infinite arcade machines, basically as far as the eye can see. And I played a decent amount of them. Don't get me fucking wrong. I think I played more physical mahjong. I think I played more physical mahjong than anything, which is fucked up. There is physical mahjong tables, and of course, every VTuber has a not every VTuber, but a lot of VTubers have that brain disease. So it was also a very convenient meetup spot where you could be like, where the fuck is everyone? But yeah, they had so yeah, I can show you some of the arcade machines. I have like 2 pictures. Let's see. One of them is there's a Bomber Girl arcade machine. I think that one's fine. Yeah, I think that's good. I gotta play a little bit of MIDI now, please. Please, MIDI now. I gotta play Bomber Girl. It was pretty fun actually. It was I see why people, yeah, I chose the cute robot because like I got to. I got to choose the cute robot. I fucking love cute robots, yo. She's a very cute robot. It's Bomber Girl is basically like a bomber MOBA, which sounds, I know it sounds like shit, but it's actually kind of neat. I'm sure extended playing and when the novelty wasn't there might wear off, but it's whatever. And then the next game that I did not play Polybus. Fucking meme lord nerds. All right, I played this game though. This is not a picture from the arcade. This is just the best way to show a full ass machine. This is probably the most fun rhythm game I've played, and I'm upset that I didn't get it. This is the game I played the most there. It is called Waka. The way it works is like you see, I don't know what's up with the one on the right. Ignore the machine on the right. This is just from some dude's house. The one on the left, what you do is you actually like as the song plays, the beats will appear on the different rings of the circle, and you got to tap it with your hands. And sometimes you have to like tap and glide all across the ring. Hello, Purity. Welcome. Oh, Waka was so fun. Okay, so I don't know if this is going to be available to you, Purity, because like I had to look into the same thing. Oh, try hard Waka people are insane. I don't have the setup to just like show a YouTube video right now. They're legitimately fucking wizards. I sat behind people waiting in line for people who like brought their own registration cards with like game data saved on it, and they basically were doing like coordinated epileptic fits. It was amazing. Here's the sad thing though, is I was like, I fucking love this game. And here's a picture I actually took because the music selection was like real fucking primo. They had fucking many money. They had fucking Himahina and many money from fucking TQ. Like God, I took a picture of a screen. Come on, it's good. It looks fucked up. You just have to trust me. It was super good. Unfortunately, wizards like like when you see a guy roll up. I say guy, gender neutral, whatever. When you see someone roll up to an arcade machine with their own gloves and like they got like either they got like the weaponized ponytail or they have like a full Lolita outfit on, you know they're about to fuck that machine up. And whenever they did that, it's fucking wild. I did not see. I actually should have looked harder to see if there was Steel Battalion. That would have been cool. That would have potentially be cool. Should also probably just put the stream title. And vacation talk. I'm very sorry, YouTube people. I'm probably not changing the title on this right now. All right, there we go. I do want to play Steel Battalion one of these days. But they also had like a bunch of consoles and stuff. And unfortunately, I was like, I fucking love Waka. Where can I play Waka at home? And they're like, Waka was discontinued in 2022. I was like, fuck, god damn it. So it's apparently a dead arcade game that like you can only play if they happen to have it. However, apparently there is a fairly solid VR port of it that people have done called Waka VR. Now, I do not have a VR headset at the moment. Um, I would like to get one, except in the near future, I need to change the brake pads and the rotors of my car, which I can financially afford, but is going to destroy my fun funds quite a bit. So, VR headset might have to come more towards like spring. Which luckily I'm also getting my car paid off this month, so it's not going to be as painful as it could be. Drive that shit to me for free. I'll charge them. Get free brakes. I think by the time the driving over there, I think the cost would kind of be the same, and I don't got more time. I would like to eventually do VR content a little bit, just because I think it for this is gonna be this is gonna be maybe kind of like a dumb little reason for wanting to do this. Getting I want to get a 3D like a good 3D HAL this year, and I want to do at least one like 3D VR stream, and the reason is when I was a lad back in, I want to say 2017, I think that's when I saw Keys and I fucking bouncing around being 3D VTuber, and I was like, man, I would like to do that when I can't I don't want a chance to sing right now. Hello, Gyaru. How you doing? Yeah, listen, I have to. This is giving me energy, trust me. This is giving me energy, trust me. But, I've always wanted to be like a good like my I listen, I Vroid Hal did what Vroid Hal had to do, which was to get me to this point, like that you see now. Vroid Hal I appreciate as a stepping stone, but like getting a like legit, proper, nice looking 3D model and doing like a neat little maybe even if it's not even like a regular thing, just like, "Hey, it's me, 3D Hal, wave hands, see me wave hands and whatnot." That would be legitimately like, God, like a 7-year dream coming true. God, that'd be fucking wild. So that will probably be happening at some point in at the Hal. If I can figure out how to do that, where like you all could come in and pat me on the head, I would allow I I would allow a head pat once. I'm trying to figure out where my camera is because I'm super zoomed in right now, because of models. Hello, Matthew. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, dude, having a photorealistic game store and then just kind of floating around it would be nice. Yeah, everybody gets one head pat, and then the others are $500 per pat. Them's the rules. I'm sorry. No, no, no. I'm just giving you shit. I would not price. There was a long time ago. I saw this really like fucking bizarre video of this like there was this furry dude. Which I know when I say there's this furry dude, I know that instantly triggers your fight or flight reflex. Not I know there's nice furries out there, but God, this fucking guy apparently was like I don't know what I would classify him as. Like he had a Patreon and had like a big fucking like community and they would like pay like $300 tier a month tiers to get like a 30-second VR call with him where basically they would do a hug and he would say hi and then they would leave. And it was some like weird furry dragon man. It was, and like, I don't know what the guy did. Like, I'm probably fucking up some of the details. And like, I don't want to say all furries are like that, but like that one, I was like, oh, that's like, I don't know. That's fucking crushing. So like if there's ever an opportunity, I don't know that's the thing is though. Yeah, I mean on one hand I'm like that feels really scummy, but on the other hand like goddamn like what, $500 per person for like thousands of people. I could pay off my fucking student debts. That'd be great. But like, I don't think I think mentally I would if I tried to do something like that, I would be up at night. I still get squeamish when people are like spoil me at all. So I could not do that kind of shit. They did something. Oh yeah, maybe it was the blue dragon dude. How you doing, Ecto? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm physically recovering. And hello, Bloom as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing as well? How you doing as well? There's once again shout out to Professor Bloom who be rooming with, and I got the Malort. I had the forbidden elixir, and I don't hate it. Borderline like it. No, that's under. I think a lot of people are spending the day in bed. I not only tried it once as a thing to try it, I then proceeded to have it two more times of my own free will, and I have a bottle in my house now. So I also ended up with a bottle of whiskey at some point. I think it's well yeah, one of the my hotel mates was like, I can't take a bottle of whiskey on a plane. And I was like, well, I'm going on a train. No, I didn't drink any though. I probably shouldn't actually. No, but I didn't drink any. I actually didn't like share any food or drink with anyone, so I don't know how. I don't know how. I'm theory is that I'm just in a gigantic fucking plague room filled with hundreds and hundreds of nerds. Oh, you're just saying the Malord itself is the illness. Nah, I'm going to be real. I'm not a super party dude. So like I like hanging out with people I know. Like the idea of jumping into a party with a bunch of strangers, I'm not a huge fan of. So I definitely kept it like pretty chill and low key the entire trip, which made me feel good because that's what vibes with me personally. I was like, "Oh, Eggy, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome." And I don't know what I describe Malort as. Um, for me, I almost want to say it was like Jaeger's like I don't know, like northern cousin, and I mean northern as in like northern US, even though I know Jaeger's German. Anyway, this I'm mixing like eight analogies together. It's fine. It's fine. All right, next picture, next picture. Let's go. Let's fucking go. It was very snowy. Where was that? This is I don't. I saw this picture. It was like right by the bay, and I saw this little snowman just kind of peering out. And this was from the mahjong room, and I was like, oh, this is like a nice. This is yeah, he's just having a fun time. I was like, "Oh, Derek, how you doing? How you doing?" And the Homer just stuck playing in my head. Fuck yeah, let's go. It was a very good snowman. Not the most interesting snowman I saw. There was while riding on the highway, apparently somebody managed to sneak between one of the dividers and make a snowman with an honest to God fully erect snow dick. And it was bad enough that people could not get to the convention because of the ice and snow. So whatever Mad Ladder last put that up, they fucking must have coordinated that or was risky as shit. Yeah, Snowboner was real. Meant to get your kitchen clean. Yo, let's fucking go. My entire house is a wreck, and I'm gonna deal with that after I'm feeling better. So maybe next week. Anyway, um, for merchant, there's no real order in this. I almost thought about putting together a PowerPoint, but I figured it'd be pointless. That was not an intentional pun, but that's fine. Um, just because I think it was just gonna be easy to freestyle. So I didn't buy a whole lot there because a lot of it was I got COVID. It's not too bad. I am definitely running a fever, and I got me that scratchy throat. And otherwise, I'm fine. Now I could wake up the next day and be totally fucked. So far, relatively good. I bought a couple things though. I did buy a couple things. One, there was a section. Yeah, I have no headache or anything. Apparently, I lucked out and whatever I got some. There's a section with a couple of like tabletop RPGs, and I'm gonna be real. A lot of them are real bad. It was a real dire indie tabletop section. It was like a bunch of like board games and card games, and those are fine. They're just not my bag. They're just not my thing. Um, they had oh god, this fucking game. It was called like Ham something or other. Hey, you do you let me see if any of you had a similar feeling. If you ever see a game that's like, huh, Cards Against Humanity, that's more like baby shit. Like if you see a game advertises that, I'm like, this is gonna be hot fucking garbage. And it definitely looked like it. Like had art, and the art was real bad, and it was like, yeah, we're more like, and like one of the examples they had, like what kind of porno are we shooting? And like one of the answers was like an abortion. I'm like, my fucking dudes, this is like the most. I don't mind things being offensive or shocking, but that is like you ask a 13-year-old what they think is edgy, and it's like they just basically grab like it's Cards Against Humanity, but with somehow less subtlety to it. And because like I'm not saying that Cards Against Humanity is a great game. There's a reason not very many people play it. I'm not going to be like it's aged poorly, as in 99% of Cards Against Humanity cards are hot trash, and you just happen to remember the good moments because like most games I've played it since that game basically since release on and off because it was the hit party game when I was in college. And most hands, everybody's just like everything in here is not funny. Like the sad round when everybody puts out a terrible answer because they just don't have anything good is like when you hit that, that's how I think you know a game has failed. Hmm. I'm sure like the cards Crabs and Just Humidity and some other games of the similar note are probably much better because like I think they could probably take that premise and sort of run with it a bit more. Um But yeah, no, it was also the thing is like I have to imagine they've adjusted this for later printings. It was a lot of like early 2010s political stuff. Like I'm pretty sure one of the cards was just like Obama, and like you could maybe just make an Obama joke in the year of our Lord 2024 and maybe make it funny, but 9 times out of 10 it's like let's see, flip it over. Who is my dad fucking? Obama. Like cool. Thank you, comedy card game. I am feeling the most fun. However, I did find some things that were cool for me to purchase, and I have purchased them. Some of them I might actually use for stream stuff. Yeah, for me, the like Rush Limbaugh's soft shitty body. I'm gonna be real. Soft shitty body is carrying that sentence very hard. Uh, Also, hey, another fun thing to do is play that game with fucking anyone who is not from the US, and they will look at every card like you just gave them fucking hieroglyphics. Exactly, Eggy, exactly. To be fair, a lot of it is it's aged real dumb. It's aged real bad. All right, here's some cool stuff I got. I got 2 RPG books there. One of them I don't remember the name off the top of my head. I haven't got time to really process them. This is sort of the standout one. It's called a necrobiotic, which I mean, as the guy that runs Necronica a lot, definitely seemed up my alley. It is a post-apocalyptic RPG where technology has sort of regressed a bit and humanity is clinging on for dear life. And in order to sustain themselves, they have begun converting corpses into robots in order to like grow food and like maintain um oh god, yeah, I man, every country probably does have their own political version. Is there fucking Jimmy Savile's soft shitty body? I guess the thing is Jimmy Savile's like way more fucked up as an answer for. I guess that was that printed before or after the whole like everything about him kind of got released to the public. Yeah, Pena I kept in my pocket because like if he was revealed, he would just and after fun. I couldn't. Pena wanted to come, but I couldn't let anyone know he was here, else it'd blow my cover. But it seems like I haven't got to read Necrobiotics super hard. I will admit that. From what I understand, I don't actually know if you play the robots or enough. Weirdly enough, I think you can play people that build them and like other people within the society. I think it's to try to kind of hammer the point that life is so tough that you toil away what little life you have, and then forever your body is puppeted beyond your existence, continuing to do manual labor until you break apart for scraps. And even then, there was I wish I could find a picture of it online. It's really hard to find art for this because it's an indie RPG. But there is a mobile kitchen robot that is effectively a bunch of human legs attached to like straight up like a grill that has multiple mechanized human arms that would like basically fry you an omelet. But the idea was supposed to be like in like a war situation, it would scurry behind the troops and keep them fed, without having to dedicate like a combat chef. Because just like it was pretty neat actually. But yeah, the game mechanics are very cool. You have 4 stats. Hello, Brian. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have 4 stats. I'm talking about Necrobiotic, which of course, another zombie RPG, because I guess that's my thing. Your stats are tied to playing card suites, and that's not super unique. What happens is in the way you do the resolution mechanic, let's say you have a 5 in a stat, you would take a deck of playing cards, and let's say you had like 5 of hearts equivalent, whatever. You put the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I didn't do the numbers right. If it's fine. You put those into your deck, and then along with your other stats, and shuffle it up. And from what I understand, I haven't read it super hard, so like don't super like just kind of trust me on this one a little bit. That I'm in a general ballpark. Whenever you do an action, I believe you would shuffle the deck, flip over the top card, and depending on the stat you get, and like the number is like whether you succeed, and also like how you are trying to how to deal with the mission. And I think different there's like classes, but they're not like fighter, wizard, rogue, or whatever. It's like guy who repairs robots and some other jobs. Like I said, I've been home for not super duper long. I spent a lot of yesterday not locked, but like my bedroom was the only warm room in my house because I wanted to make sure Nanners was warm. She's doing fine, by the way. She's still basically hibernating. So like I wasn't even she did not peek out at all yesterday, and today when I walked by, she stuck her head out. Oh, I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to bring even in my in my sickened form. I could just be eating coffee. I should have one of those as well. Just finally in an RPG campaign. Yeah, let's go. I mean, that's good. I'm glad to hear that you're having fun RPG. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Another pet snake. More people should get pet snakes. They're very, very good. All right. While I was at the convention, I purchased my very first Dakimakura. If you are not a weeaboo, I can explain what that is. It is the anime body pillow of legend. Now, I had held off on getting a body pillow because I always felt like, I don't know. I felt like that would be the bridge too far. I thought that would be like the bridge too far for like I am going to die alone. But this one I kind of had to. I kind of had to get this one. So, without further ado, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep. So there was edit Alward. I don't mean this to be mean, but I beg on Henny, play Katamari Damacy. It is a fun game. You will enjoy the fuck out of yourself. Oh, Bamboo69. What do you mean I've gone too far? I'm sure there's Warhammer Dockies out there. They have to exist. Yeah, this is your dad within the game. The funny thing is they didn't even make him dress different. This is just what he wears in the game. He's like, arguably, this is not even him acting different. This is pretty standard King of the Cosmos. So there was a booth. There's a booth that just had nothing but like male Dockies, and like some of them were definitely like there was fucking Breath of the Wild Ganondorf. And I know for some people that makes them the big moist. So like that one was legit. There was like a legit Dante one, and there was like a couple of like joke novelty ones. Like there was like I think there was a neckbeard one where it was like scrub like neckbeard, fedora. You got the fingerless gloves and like the leather, and then like the trench coat and like the white t-shirt and stuff like that. White tank top, I mean. Oh, there's a bunch of like novelty Dockies out there too. So yeah, I don't actually have a pillow to put it on nor do I I don't even know if I want to put it on a pillow. I kind of might just see if I can find like a picture frame big enough for it and just kind of wrap that shit up. Because I think it's almost kind of nicer as just like a long piece of art. Yeah, exactly. Like use it like a poster. This is a very good, and like I don't think I could get like a replacement for this. I don't know if I like go to sleep and like gnaw on it. I gotta worry about I gotta worry about my chest mouth sometimes when I sleep. I go through a lot of pillows. So like I don't wanna fuck this one up. Let's see. And I have one more picture, and then the rest I can basically talk about while I'm painting. For anyone who's coming into the stream from the Warhammer stuff, I swear I paint minis. This is just this is just a little catching up. It's I've been gone for a long time. Go minutes, sorry. Oh, I can't do that voice. I can't do that voice. Hold on. What's hell do? I paint rats. I have to say it that way. I can't yell. I think I'm doing a good job of maintaining my vocal presence, which is very cool. Let's see. All right, very last picture I got. And if I had to guess, this might be where I got the plague from. There was a concert at Magfest, and as a boomer, I was quite happy about it. It was the Proto Men, and as somebody who has not gone to a concert in a hot minute, this is about the best. I took several photos. This is about the best quality one I could have gotten because like the room was packed to the point of like any more people would have been a legal fire hazard. So like I said, if there's anywhere where I probably got down with the sickness, because the funny thing is I've relatively been feeling all right, other than scratchy throat. I was like yell singing along. It's like I'm not the hardest of hardcore Proto Men fan. Like I don't know all of their fucking singles and like all of their like songs, especially for like newer album stuff. Um, but they did play the classics, including my favorite song, which is one that like I like to sing in the car a lot. Uh, and that is Father of Death. I don't know if people would consider Father of Death a good car karaoke song, but I'm a broken individual, so for me it is. Typically it's like that song, anything by AJJ or the Mountain Goats are my go-to ones I like to sing along in the car. Mostly because, like, I'm gonna be real. I love AJJ a whole lot. The bar to sing at the quality of the singer is not that high. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm a better singer than him. I'm definitely not. I'm just saying, like, compared to singing at the level of like, I don't know a good reference point. I'll just say the Mountain Goat singer. I don't know his name. Oh, Vega, how you doing? How you doing? Get through the plague. I do not have a general practitioner because I tend to travel a lot. I don't stay in one place a lot. I think I'll be fine though. I'll be good. Do not worry. I think it's just because like I think everyone's got some variation of sick. Whether they got the particular sick I got, I don't know. But yeah. So let me see. So that's all I have as far as photos go. So we're gonna go back to your regularly scheduled painting. I can still keep talking about stuff, so it's not like I have to be like, no, no more talk. Um, but also the funny thing is like this is the first time I've done this, so like that kind of thing. I can do both. Exactly. The first time I did something an event like this, so like I was like I knew in advance that I could get that like I would be coming back a little fucky wucky. So like I didn't know to what level until I got back and like I should probably take a test just to double check. And it's like, I see. I see what level of crud I got. I got that premium crud. Wish I honestly I wish I had like a better like I feel like there's like a better meme joke I could do for that, but I cannot think of it. I got Papa Nurgle special blend. All 8 herbs and spices. But no, altogether I'm feeling like pretty good for the most part. I basically got like a fever and a sore throat, but like this delicious lemon cough drop I'm tasting is still very lemony. And like, hold on. I can still smell things. Fine. I say as I sniff the microphone that specifically does not smell like anything. Last time I checked, my mic has no distinct smell, but whatever. Lemons are better. When it comes to flavors of stuff, maybe. When it comes to just eating the whole fucking what's it, vegetable, the fruits, I would orange every single time. Sniff my feet to make sure. Nah, that's no, you don't want that too much. A lemon dry if I could. Maybe with some sugar on it, that would be because like I grew up in a lot of like I I don't know what's the best way to say my like if I say that I've been to a lot of like town fairs where they had lemon shake-ups. If I say lemon shake-up, do you all kind of know what I mean by that? Like, is that like a pretty universal like? Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to describe it. Oh God, okay. I'm pretty sure the region where lemon shake-ups are at is big enough that I think I'll be fine. I don't live in this place anymore, so it's not a big deal. A lemon shake-up is effectively like a small town, kind of rednecky, um, kind of a mixture between like a lemonade, it's kind of like a lemonade slushy thing where basically you kind of just like shove a whole ass lemon, like you like kind of scrunch it up and you put like a fuckload of sugar and water and you just shake the ever loving fuck out of it. Hello, Mercy Mice. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm doing good, other than the illness. Yeah, it's. I figured I'd be fine. Just every now and then I have to be a little cautious about more paranoid is the correct term. You know. So hello, Pepperoni Chan. Oh God, I'm a lemon. Cool. Sorry, I'm a little sick, so like if my comedy follow up is lacking, it's probably what's going on. I have not checked on the lemon pig since I came back. Ooh. I haven't really gone to that room in my house since I returned. It was the room with my printers and stuff. Not printers plural. My specifically just my my FDM printer. I can check on it later though. I don't want to necessarily get up just right now for that. Also, I'm applying rust paint to the basically anything that is just like just metal. Like just the base metal. Scarbrand. Ooh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Chill on Scarbrand. This reminds me, I still got my fucking Great Klingon kicking around. If we're talking about just like loose, greater daemons in my head, I just not one of these days. Lemon pig. I do have to imagine as somebody because like I have that thought that like I'll have fun, but in the middle, and like my brain will be like, man, wouldn't it suck if you came back home, Hal, and all your shit was stolen? And I don't think that would be a big issue because I live in a kind of relatively like nicely kind of like it's very nice and suburban. How you doing, Bort? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I could put a little bit of rust on this guy's back actually. Yeah, I saw over 20 years. Well, fuck yeah, let's go. If you need any tips and tricks and stuff like that, because I'm still doing that shit, let me know. Let me know. I'm doing good. I got a little bit of spicy COVID. I got like COVID mild. I got like Taco Bell shittiest sauce COVID. The Sapphire Rats. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Lock up. Yeah, no, exactly. I think it's I think everyone has that kind of thing. But yeah, like that kind of paranoia because it's a rational thing to be paranoid about because it's like that's your people are generally brought up on the idea that like your house is kind of your thing, and if that goes away, you're fucked. So you want to be extra cautious about that. I did see that Melody painted a Space Marine and got an orc though. Orc boy box. I'm like, nice, let's go. Let's go. Always cool to see people get excited for getting into miniature painting. Hello, Commander Mittens. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I have returned from convention with the COVID, and I figured that a appeal to Papa Nurgle. He's not gonna cure me of it, but he will definitely make the pain go away. Which I say that I'm doing fine, doing pretty fine. All things considered, I'm. It's just funny. I think the last time I got sick, which was a while ago, I did the same thing where I'm just like, I'm gonna paint some Nurgle models. Let's see if it changes anything. These guys are actually like pretty close though. I went to Magfest actually. I I think like LVO's like a fighting game kind of based one, right? If I was good at fighting games and I like the like I don't know, as an outsider looking into the fighting game community and here like knowing a lot of people that are into fighting games, it seems cool. Oh no, fuck the Warhammer one. You're right. Las Vegas Open. I kept thinking Evo. My brain is fried. My bad. Oh yeah, you guys people were posting in Discord all the crud. I'm like, fuck yeah, crud. Crud are so good. Crud are so fucking good. Thank you for that hydrate. Get the last little bits of rust on this weapon, and then I'll go ahead and get some drink. Oh, I had a bunch of them. There was a lot of tourneys, less tourneys than you would think, but like I tried to sign up for one for a game called Lawnmower. Also, a con man. Enjoy your lurk. I was a con man circa a couple of days ago. Yeah, but there's I tried to do the lawnmower tournament. I checked the bathrooms for tournaments. I did not know. I don't like using public bathrooms as much as I can, so I tried to avoid it as much as possible. I did not see a multi setup, but I also did not go looking for one. Also, I know if I was to even attempt to hold a controller, I feel like anybody who is like into Melty Blood is so into Melty Blood that like I would instantly be obliterated with no recourse. So Lawnmower is apparently a ROM hack of like it's like one of those mowing games where you have a lawn and you just try to see how like the most efficient path to mow through it. But because of the weather, the tournament organizer did not show up. So I had to cancel. I was like, man, like the group I was with was like, we should all enter because nobody's entering this tournament. There was like 4 people, and we're like, let's fucking fill the ranks. I think the bathroom tournament is a joke about how like Melty Blood was you could run it on the shittiest laptop, so people like I don't know if it was like a joke or real or if it like what level of memes and what level of reality is, but like Melty Blood people would play it in like parking lots and like fucking bathrooms and like elevators and shit. Oh, that's all good. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I saw the desert thing and I was like, I feel like I'm missing context for that. That's good. That's not the illness taking my brain away. Tell player that I did not know. I I for this is probably if I'm going to be real the most disconnected I've been from the internet in a really really long time. And I'm not going to say it's a good or a bad thing necessarily. Um it's just kind of more like a neutral observation, but it meant that like I missed a couple odds and ends like that. Like I try to peek into the Discord every now and then when there's like a lull just to see what you nerds. I missed you nerds. You're back and I'm back. Gonna play video games and paint minis and shit. Do prisoners do after jail? Mm, I don't know. Are they not allowed to use the internet after jail? I legitimately don't know. I've never been to jail. I have to. Oh, maybe it's the opposite where you like sit down and try to figure out like what the fuck I missed. It's like sometimes that shit gets wild though, because like I remember looking up stuff for Marilyn Manson. Like he basically missed like a lot of the '60s counterculture stuff, and he just came out of jail and he's like, I don't know who the fuck the Beatles are. Um, but he acclimatized real quick in a bad way for a lot of people. But Oh, so they were effectively oh, that's shitty of them. Thing is, like, I think tournament 40K players get a lot of, like, I think a lot of tournament players get, like, a lot of, bad reps because, like, pub stompers will use a lot of their tactics or, like, they'll be like, I've seen a lot of people that just like to go to tournaments and have fun and play with people at their skill level, and, like, everybody has a great time, and you get to share builds, like, talk about strategies with people and, like, little circles form and stuff like that. But every now and then you'll get an asshole like this, and they kinda it's like people are like, "Oh god, tournament players, disgusting, I hate them, all tournament players should die." And it's like, it's unfortunately bad apples like that that, like, really fuck shit up, and I thought the sad thing is I don't even really do tournaments myself, but, like, I know people who do, and I want them to be happy with their choice of stuff. Oh, they were just, like, understaffed as shit. I guess that would make sense. It's I know for big tournaments, especially because like when those games get super long and you got like a lot of people and there's a lot of numbers to balance around. I could see that shit kind of getting out of hand. It's always Eldar or Tau. I think it's just because like I don't know about Tau, but I know Eldar have basically been good like tournament viable forever. So like sometimes if you just want to be like a salty cheaty douchebag, you just kind of pick up an Eldar army and you can more or less coast. They didn't just fuck up the Sisters Codex. We can hope and pray to the hideous corpse god that they do not fuck up the Sisters Codex. Oh, that's severely understaffed then. So you could fall back. Oh, So as somebody who has a Chaos Knight list, I would not do an escalation league with that because like I like Chaos Knights. I think they're a fun army. Um when it comes to low points modes, they're very weird and not ideal. So like that's just a shitty move. Yeah. I'm not sure how. I'm sure Games Workshop found a way. Don't worry. Is it a real army? Yeah, it's a real cool army. You all saw the picture. Hold on. All right, hold on. I still think I have it somewhere. Do I have my full like knights on display? Did I put that? Where the? Oh yeah, these are my Blightlord Terminators. I've oh god, it's almost like I take a shitload of pictures and I'm a fucking idiot trying to find a very specific one. Why am I seeing like Thanksgiving pictures? When did I do? Okay, there we go. Transform. Hit the screen. All right. I know, Flopsy, you don't like them. Tell me this isn't the coolest shit ever, though. Tell me this is not the coolest shit ever. This is my 2K points of Chaos Knights I managed to paint in 2023. Also some Nurglings for point filler. Like, look at these. Look at the lads. Hell yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, the War Machine boxes for the most part were pretty good. No, I know your actual like grievances with them. I'm just giving you shit. I'm just giving you shit. Don't worry. Don't worry. I took him at the plans. Also, how you doing, Cretinton? Welcome. You can, yeah. There are, in theory, the knight households have armies, but there's no models to represent that. I think if you want to do that, you just run Imperial Guard and you just ally in like an Arminger or two, and you just basically be like, "Yep, that's it. That's it." Yeah. I basically had to use a lot of Nurgle bits. Luckily my shop had like some like really badly fucked up Nurgle stuff. Like all those conversions are technically Games Workshop legal, which is very fun. To be like, yeah, no, these are like I think Games Workshop's conversion policy is frankly kind of stupid. Like I think you should be able to use like 3D bits and stuff or whatever, but like I know they're Games Workshop. But I thought it'd be a fun challenge to keep all that store compliant in case I wanted to actually like run them. And yeah, how you doing, Quay? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still a little ill. So yep. I actually really didn't party a whole lot. Really at all, if I'm gonna be frank. think the most I really did was I had some Jaeger and a couple of shots of Malort, and I mostly chilled. Hello, Bodega Rat. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? You get a name change recently? Or is this some, like, rat imposter? I believe you're legit rat. I did have one I had one singular gummy, and I don't think it did anything. I didn't really feel any different. That's probably for the best. How you doing? How you doing? And I'll say, "Hello, Roger. Welcome, 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 welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I have returned from convention." Didn't you have a rat emote? I don't think I've ever actually technically had just a rat emote. Take a drink. Appreciate the offer. I don't know. I haven't I've legitimately never done anything like that before, and I was like, okay, well, it's whatever. It's legal there, and I'll do it once, or I'll do it with friends as a treat. And I tried it, and I was like, I know this is supposed to be delayed, but I don't know what I'm supposed to exactly be feeling, and it was fine. MagFest is over in I forget somewhere in Washington, Maryland area. I don't know what's the proper name zone is at. Oh, yeah. Oh, with the I've been working on converting my my Slaves of Darkness into being Chaos Warriors for the old world. We'll see how that pans out. Website did. Yeah, the website was really kind of dumb, to be honest. It was like no, you had to buy it. You had to download a third party app to see what other people like to see what events were going on, which is like terrible design. So I'm trying to my usual like rust paint I for my brighter oranges is rusting up. So I'm using this AK interactive one. Just like a kind of it's just a bit brighter than usual, but like I'm just kind of doing the usual like speckling things a bit. Looking pretty good. I should yeah, oh yeah, I can even show you some of the hold on. I have a bunch of Chaos Warriors who have changed the base sizes already, and then I can show you guys a real old model I painted. Hold on, he's still on my desk. Look at the boy. This is a Chaos Warrior that I painted on stream, I believe. I want to say in 2020. Once again, if he has dust on it, it's because I don't have a proper cabinet to keep all my fucking minis in, so they accumulate dust. Yeah, the old Damon Prince looked like shit in the face, so I did like a very cheesy kind of like custom sculpt on that. If I did anything else with anything else. So yeah, I changed the base. Luckily, I can 3D print. I really probably should just get a bunch of like big like plastic storage containers and just keep them in there. What do you win? You win 450 points according to what I'm seeing. But yeah, check it out. So there's a on what's it called? My mini factory called if I can keep if the name is on here. It's like Raven or something like that. They do all these really nice bases that come pre with like a little divot for magnets. And I've been using them to transfer my like I said, my Slaves of Darkness army was basically a lot of old Chaos Warrior shit anyway that I got sort of because nobody fucking wanted it around that time. Because like Chaos Warriors, Slaves of Darkness, even in Age of Sigmar, 1E was kind of bad, and 2E was pretty legit. Do not recall if I've ever seen the metal Damon Prince. I like the new one a lot. The plastic one is fine. Taking a nap, do not mind me. There we go. I was showing this a little bit on stream previously. So they were on 32 millimeter rounds. They're now on 30 millimeter squares. And I've snipped off a lot of the base stuff. I want to keep as much as I can. Um, and so I'm basically going to continue to go through all of my army and try to snip off as much of the enough that they will rank up. I mean, a lot of Games Workshop models are overly detailed, to be fair. Also, this is the metal halberd weapon set. So I have accidentally stabbed myself a lot because they are very pointy. I haven't drawn blood or anything, thankfully. Um, but yeah, no, they are the big sharp. They are the biggest fucking sharp. Goddamn. it feels right for them to be pointy. I will say that. Oh no, ah, if we're talking, if I had to take one miniature in my entire house to defend myself with, and if we're going back to War Machine, for people who are War Machine players, you will recognize this. Um, I have a metal Death Jack. Let me see if I can get a picture of Death Jack real quick. Because it is basically a lump of pewter covered in spikes, and I need to see if I can find a picture of like, because like there's also a plastic one, so I'm trying to make sure that I can grab the right one. I believe this might be the metal one. If not, this will give you a rough idea of kind of like its body composition real quick. Let me get the screen. I don't have any Cador models. I only have Crix models because I inherited from a friend. I was a Legion player and I love Legion, but they're not good from home defense. All right, this boy. This boy is entirely metal. He's very heavy. And if I needed to ever, like, if I could not bust out, like, if I couldn't bust out my mimic form and I had to, like, maintain, which, because, like, it's risky to kind of, like, go mimicky out and about in the human world. If I grab the Death Jack just right under the sides and slam it into someone's head, they will fucking have a concussion and will likely have metal embedded in their fucking head. So, yay. You have a comfort weapon. Not really. I don't own any actual weapons or anything, but like I have a wide assortment of like hammers and knives and drills and anything. Like I effectively could like home alone my defense setup. Or it's like if somebody was just to enter where I'm streaming right now and be like, "Hal, I'm going to kill you and I do not have a gun." I have upwards of 7 blades I could draw near instantly. And that's not even getting into like some other shells. I also, by sheer coincidence, have a fucking mallet within arm's reach. I didn't even plan for this. This is just the life I live. So, like, legitimately, if somebody was like prepared to die, I'm gonna be like, I'm going down screaming, and then corn guide my hand. I think it'd be a good defense. I figure if somebody attacks me in my household, you get a couple of free bonus swings too, right? Like if somebody's like prepared to die, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna make sure you at least can't walk. I think that's fair. You violate you violate my MA like NCP. I don't know the you violate my whatever thing. Prepare to die. Also, hello anthropologist. Welcome. NAP. Thank you. Non-aggression principle. Ah, that makes it. I actually don't think I ever understood what it was standing for. I'm glad I have all of you as my chat because I knew you all would know it if I was blanking on it. Shooting with a gun, using a sword, or no, that kind of stuff's dumb. No, that is that's the kind of stuff that's kind of gets silly. Have I ever played Typing of the Dead? No, not really. I haven't done a lot of typing games. I used to when I was a wee bab, I had a game called Mario Teaches Typing 2, which was a officially licensed Nintendo typing game for the PC, which is a wild phrase to say. It was fine. I'm not the thing is I have to I if I had to guess, the vast majority of you are way more like conventionally armed than I am. Here in Chieftain has a blade. Okay. Ah. And a gun is not surprising to me in the fucking slightest. And you know what? Hell yeah. Live your best life. Let me take a sip though. I okay, I know everyone who lives in Ingerland. Probably does not, but don't worry, I'm pretty sure that all of my American viewers has enough guns for all of us, so it'll be fine. I miss my shitty katana. I think it's been a while since I talked about the shitty katana I bought when I was younger, and I haven't even talked about the MagFest stuff, that's fine, but it's been a while, so I'm gonna talk about my middle school katana. Um, when I was in middle school, so, back then, eBay didn't used to check super hard if you were of age to buy shit, and now, I was a weeb in middle school, a phrase that will be shocking to exactly no one. Now, I was lower middle class, but somehow I had access to the internet due to various, um, jacking copies of AOL free trials from my local grocery store, and I say jacking, they were free, but, like, the idea is that you would try to trial once and be like, Golly gee, I love the internet. It's the world wide web of the future." And you would I should not have done a voice. I should not have done a voice. No, I cannot do bits and skits like I would like. But anyway, um, I would just keep getting those because this if you fully uninstalled everything, there was no, like, computer leftover thing that would be like, "Hey, you've already done this trial, asshole." It was just an inconvenience. Anyway, though, I when I was little, I saw, "Hey, katana, 1 penny." And I was like, "Ooh, I have a penny and $20 for shipping and handling. I would like to buy this katana." And so I bought this katana, and now you'd be like, "How? This is a scam." And joke's on you, I received the katana. I'm pretty sure it was one of those things where they just put the entire cost into the shipping and just sent me some, like, mall ninja bullshit because it definitely was. Oh yeah, those new mandrakes do look pretty rad, honestly. So I did indeed receive a $20 katana. Now, the $20 katana, which according to the description was made of stainless steel, was rusted. It was it was rusted. Only on the tip though. So I could still draw it fine. Um the sheath was cheapo plastic and like the fabric around it was like some fucking Kmart Power Rangers, like the same thing that you would give a kid toy was around that, but the blade was still metal. I mean, I agree that even stainless steel will rust. This was definitely like some real dog shit metal. But the thing is, like, I I knew it wasn't going to be great because it was technically a $20 katana off of eBay. Luckily, that was like circa what, like 2004 money or something like that. So like $20 would go a lot farther back then, which is another phrase that causes me mental anguish when I say it like that. Um, but it did exactly what I wanted to do, which meant I could do sick katana poses in my yard. And I did. I did the sickest katana poses in my yard because I did not develop a sense of shame. And honestly, good for baby Hal for enjoying himself. No, I'm glad he had fun because it gave me a story that I could tell to everyone, and they're like, "Oh God." Be like, "How do you feel embarrassed about this?" Not in the slightest. I had a fucking blast. I had a grand old time. I did get a sword. Yeah, exactly. The sad thing is I don't know what happened to it, because when I went to college, I assumed there would be a home for me to come back to. This okay, no, this sounds worse. This sounds worse. Let me get a drink and I can rephrase. I had a very interesting living situation. Hmm. So, no, I mean, I'll explain. I'll explain. So, um, my adopted mother passed when I was in like I guess before I hit middle school. Yeah. Um. Anyway, so At the time, I could have went to live with my adopted father, who at this point they had already split up for a while. But I was like, everything I know and have is here. So I stayed with my aunt and uncle um until my aunt passed, and then it was just me and my uncle just living in a house. Just like a fucking idiot high schooler and a fucking idiot adult, just chilling in a house doing dumb idiot dude stuff, which is pretty fun, honestly. He would pay me money for to write his college papers for him, and I would do that because I had no other source of income for a long time. And eventually, when I moved to college, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave some of my stuff here, because I'll probably be back. And then when I went to college, he's like, Hal, sorry, I moved to Florida. I was like, oh, and so I have no idea where my stuff is. I'm not keeping track with. I should see how he's doing lately. Not talked to him in many years. That should be fun. But yeah, that was a container with my katana, my Game Boy Advance, and a couple of odds and ends video games. Uh, which most of them I'm kind of whatever on missing. I do miss my old Game Boy Pocket though. Just because it was kind of nice because that was my first portable console. I still have my very first video game console though, which is my N64, which I believe is still running. This is almost as tragic as the collision. No, no, it's not. I got fucking hit by a car. What are you talking about? Fucking Dorcas. Yeah, the katana I miss. I'm just giving you shit, don't worry. I miss the katana in the way that it's like I think it'd be fun to have it, but like I don't feel bad that I that like if I never saw the katana again, and I won't, let's be real. I will not lose any sleep. And I'm not losing any sleep over the Game Boy Pocket either. But I was like, I was given to me by my adopted grandma, and she was a nice lady. And it's just be fun to have as like a little retro thingy now. Also had all my Mega Man Battle Network games, which I miss. Looks like now they have those like legacy collections. I mean, I did look at that Bud K one, and I could buy a sword for $20. It somehow would probably be worse than that katana, which is like, can you fucking imagine? They're very fun. If some of you have been like, I would like to try the Mega Man Battle Network games, but I'm on the fence, please give them. However you can play those games, like do what you got to do. Tums can be tough out there, but I strongly recommend giving them a go. Yeah, I mean it's unfortunately it's almost like the fate of every company to kind of throw all their good faith away, and it's just like it's another day that ends in a Y. Yeah. Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, they did add that to. Yeah, yeah, probably did get. So, however, you can play the game. Let's do it that way. I'll hide from my parents. Oh, that sounds cute. Yeah, those are Trojan. Yeah, that sounds like a Capcom move. Wasn't it something like I don't know how true this is, but I know there was like a Street Fighter tournament where one of the presenters had a naked Chun-Li mod on and like totally forgot about it, and then she was just like full pussy out on like a big tournament. And the rumor I heard was that that caused some like fucking Capcom execs to fucking panic. So like it's fun to say based, but I think unfortunately the consequences of that might have had long-reaching side effects outside of just showing fucking Chun-Li's fat ass. Oh yeah, no, but Bud K is a glorious web. For people who don't know, Bud K is like not particularly unique. There is a type of website out there that is like, we're going to sell the most garbage like shit metal. And like I say when I say shit metal, like I know nothing about metallurgy. Even to an untrained eye, you can look at some of these swords and be like, what fucking like like recycled cans that they make this fucking blade out of? And it'll be like fucking some like this is Sora's keyblade, but it's like incredibly garbage. But it's fun to look at them though because they're insane. because they're made by madmen for cheapskates, and everybody involved is a fucking moron from the buyers to the sellers. Hello, Bird Malls. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Honestly, like going through Bud K and just being like, all right, which one of these is a weapon an orc would love? We'd rate it as like extra choppy, choppy, not choppy at all, and be like Eldar shit would be at the very bottom. How you doing, Jones? Welcome, welcome, welcome. A very important piece of information. That is ominous, but let's fucking go. Hell yeah. What is your cryptic info? Yeah, exactly. See, the thing is, like, you gotta have an alternate profile or something. Like, if you're gonna share your PC with others, you gotta hide your lewds. You gotta hide your lewds. If you're the only one who accesses your PC, fuck it. Have your background. Jones, oh my god, you're doing nothing wrong, and I appreciate you giving this info. I fucking love it because everybody has been messaging me that that you can butcher and eat people. You can capture and butcher humans in Pal World, and I'm like, I am so thankful that all of you understand my cannibalism so interest so much. So like, oh, it feels good, you know. It feels good. Birdballs. I'm doing pretty good. I got the COVID, but I'm hanging in there. Yeah, 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 I get oh, well, I mean, here's the thing. If we just capture people and make them into food and then have the pals do the assembly line shit. Yeah, I got con COVID. It's not too bad though. You'd be like, how did you get the horrible con COVID? And the answer for that is sex. I can't keep using this very stupid joke. No, I didn't have Facebook. Listen, I legitimately don't. I didn't have sex, so don't worry. Don't worry, everybody. I mean, I'm used goods anyway, but like I did not listen. I don't know why I thought it would be a fun idea to have a dedicated just like explosion gag button, and I feel like I was absolutely correct. I have to I also think what's happening is whenever I make the joke, I think the explosion might be too short. So like, hold on. If everybody has been okay, you guys have been catching it. I've been worried that every time I said that people might be looking away because like I don't think anyone's really acknowledged the explosion. I've been like, oh no, they probably think I'm being serious. Is it loud enough? I didn't want it to be too loud. I didn't want it to be too loud. Otherwise, how you doing? How you doing? Well, listen, I've consumed Japanese media. I know that I'm a filthy elf, unfit for marriage. Maybe Crunchify. Yeah, I can do that next time. I don't do a lot of visual gags. It's the weirdest thing because I usually don't like them, but for some reason I thought, wouldn't it be funny if I just had like a real shit explosion trigger whenever, because like and I don't know if this is true or not. This might actually be true for other people, but like there's a lot of kind of like, yes, you're going to a convention, you are sucking, you are fucking, you are doing the New England clam chowder. You are doing missionary handholding for the purpose of recreation. You are doing the Forbidden 68. Like you're doing all the shit. And maybe that's true. For me, that was not the case. I was just having a fun time hanging with peeps and playing Waka, my beloved. I will have a VR set up soon so I can play you. Also, if I should probably, I have not actually talked about what the fuck I'm doing with any of this painting thing. I am currently just trying to rust up the weapons real good. So like I usually do like rust effects and then like a dry brush of like a silver, so it kind of looks like it's been kind of chipped and stuff like that. It was not, yeah, bird moss. It was nice. I've actually never done anything like this before. I um, I probably would not have gone if it wasn't for uh the recommendation, and I'm not gonna say pleading, but very strong, persistent insistence from both Sasha and Hina Bobina. They're like, "Hell, you should come to Magfest. Hell, you should come to Magfest." don't know. It's kind of it's kind of far and stuff like that. And then I was like, oh wait, I could take a train there. And well, it's not going to be as hideously expensive as I thought it was going to be because that was another fear that it would just absolutely that would just like absolutely destroy me financially. I was doing surprisingly good. I'm gonna have to get some car shit done soon though, so that's what's gonna destroy me. But besides that, so not just have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. Have yourself have yourself a good rest. Have yourself a good rest. Ina is very powerful, very 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 powerful lady. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I should talk about some other stuff I did. I I had a lot of good food. I am as somebody who cooks most of my own meals, I am a very boring. No, I just got I assume I got the COVID from no, probably if I had to guess, I mean the fucking Protoman concert was filled, so like if it was from there, that'd probably explain it. But no, it was just standard transmission for that kind of thing. A little shine on the where it shows like he's been shoving that into armor to keep it fresh. But let's see. Do you think Malort could kill COVID? I dare not drink any alcohols until I am fine. My current plan right now is I'm feeling relatively okay. I'm gonna contact the guild tomorrow and be like, yo, I got a fever and the big illness. Could I use one of my many sick days you promised me I would have? And call their bluff to see if they would let me just take an extra day. Because part of me is like, I know I've taken a lot of days off. Could I take maybe like one more for illness? Ooh, that's the kind of shit I get ooh on. I I hate to ask things of people, even if it's like I have accrued time and I have an illness, but I'm like, I'd be like, I would hate to interpose with my being sick, but if I may be so bold, the hell I may. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What is in a petting zoo? Well, straight. My bond is relatively it's relatively pretty cute. Let's see what is in petting? Check petting. Oh, that's a cute cat. Fucking chillaxing. Yes, plague hell arc real. COVID hell arc is real. Oh yeah. Hopefully it won't be too long though. Your son is very cute, and I would rub his belly. 10 out of 10 would rub belly. What's say? I had a lot of I had a lot of good food. Like I said, I'm a very boring cook, as in like I can cook quite well and I can cook a lot of things, but because of time constraints, I typically stick to very specific meals. I had many a good burg. I had probably the best thing. There was this little Brazilian steakhouse that was kind of nearby that ended up going as part of a big group. And ooh baby, that was an experience. It was like I just sit down at a table and just be like, I would like to have all the meat, please. And they're like, you got it. And then over the course of the night, servers would just show up and be like, "Would you like this piece of meat?" They have on like some fucking like metal serving skewer things, and they would just like slice you off a chunk, and you just grab it with your little mini tongs, and it'd be like, "Oh, that good." You get the Brazilian honey cheese. You get the fucking you get the lamb. You get all the fucking cuts of beef. It was real good. They had the Brazilian sausage as well, which was really nice. It was a good mix. Lightly dusted with silvering. Exactly, exactly. It's just like it's just like I basically ate everything that wasn't chicken. Not that I hate chicken. I actually really like chicken, but I was like, go into this fucking steakhouse. I will not consume any poultry. I am here for high quality meat. I'm here for cow. It has to have 4 legs, or I will not put it into. I was consistent on that. I was consistent on that. A good night. Yep. Lucky I already hydrate quite a bit when I stream, so this is actually particularly different. Kind of making sure that I have drinkage. The lad. Ooh. Oh. I just flushed it again. Exactly. But yeah, I'm physical stuff wise. I'm doing. I did it that like moment like right before stream where I thought it was gonna get like I was like I'm feeling a little potentially a little woozier than I was earlier, and I was like, I know I'm intelligent enough. I'm not trying to like make smart. I'm more just like I know how my body works. It's like I think I'll be fine. And I also know what my limits are. Like I've very rarely canceled streams before because of stuff like that. But I've done it before, so I know when it's like how you are fucked. It's just not gonna. That's not fine. Yeah, take it easy. Also, I this is the reason. Usually I do video games on Tuesdays and I do mini painting on Wednesdays. Like I can't. I can do a nice relaxing paint. Like I'm still gonna sorry. I'm still gonna attempt to do How World tomorrow. And if I'm just like, yeah, no, that's not happening. I'll probably still paint. It's like this is the kind of shit I do to relax. So a lot of times off stream to relax, I'll just bu- 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 I will just like work on like basing and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm had a lot of fun. I don't think if there's anything really else. I did win my. I guess going back to mahjong and the fucking brainworms that everybody I know has about that goddamn game. Um, I played with physical tiles for the first time, so that was an experience. I still have no idea how to count like scoring or anything, but I know how to like set up the wall and do like there's like the when you take the row of tiles and you like grab them and you kind of like crunch them and you like lift them up and you stick them over there. It's like you can just get them to like but if you get them to stick like nice and flat, you're like, ooh, got it. I did. I did the fucking thing. Let's fucking go. And that worked out pretty well. Took me a couple of tries. I definitely fucked up quite a bit. Yeah, I think I got like reasonably dexterous fingers, and or I have a somewhat degree of fine motor control that I'm reasonably proud of. Adding a lot of qualifiers to that. Yeah, do you think they'll change the rules much? Didn't the or if the dark like when the Dark Eldar Codex came out, or if I guess it hasn't yet. Maybe. That's a Dark Eldar. Got some love though. Where's for Kill Team? Ah, that's a good point. Fair. I don't know where it got me in a while. I'm actually kind of bad at folding paper. Like I'm not. I can make it some more water. Get a little bit of like stuff for like they call oxide, and I'm coughing. Yep. But I'm bad doing like Christmas wrapping paper and stuff, and or that kind of also transferred over to origami, which was like just not really there for me. I don't know. Like it'd be fun to do like a stream or something like that. So do some more manual handy cam kind of dealios that are different than mini painting. I still never bought any more Nikela oxide, so I'm using a very thin contrast paint to see if I can get like a little bit of like it's like a little bit of oxidation. I've made this too. Yeah, I'm just out of practice. Just like just do a hand cam stream where I do anything that's not actually painting minis. I guess I did do the just tried it just brush is fucked or just might have just Really subtle. Okay. Subtle to the point where I don't even think it's actively like. Okay, okay, I do. Okay, so I was just overly cautious. A little thicker with that. There we go. Just adding like a little bit of like rust, not tar. I'm just adding like a little bit of like tarnish to some of the coppery stuff like that. I did have a lot of fun with the cookie, with the gingerbread knot. I also want to do like I think a baking stream would be fun too, but I don't know. I don't have like a good kitchen set up for that sort of dealio. So see like a lot of maybe this would be another excuse for me to get like a good proper 3D model. Like, have you guys seen like I'm assuming a lot of you are potentially aware of a VTuber named Onigiri. I think a couple of people have done a similar setup where it's like she is like dead on like imagine there's like this is a table and this Blightlord is like this, but she's got like doing stuff and she's like the thing she's cooking is on the table. Like this is such a weird fucked up way of me trying to describe like show it like I'm you guys yeah, I'm assuming y'all know it. I'm gonna say if I have any like bad ideas. Yeah, that kind of thing. Exactly, Birdwell. Wrong because of the cost. Yeah, that do be it. True. Like once you start busting out the currency and you fuck up, it gets kind of it'll be fine. I don't know. I just need to play around with some stuff more. How you doing, Mr. Jaquel? How you doing? Yes, let me take a hydrate and stretch. I am very much con sick, so it's all of your solemn duty. Continue to feed me water, or I will explode. And you don't want that. You don't want that. That'd just be a bad time. 3D printing has been honestly the biggest thing about 3D printing lately is a cost saving measure. And this is just fucking highway robbery on Games Workshop part. Bases for the old world. As somebody who is currently converting to an army to the old world base size stuff, it is absolutely dog shit how much they're charging for just like a big old fucking pack of bases. And I know it's effectively like a basing tax for your older armies. And I'm just like, I just been resin, not resin. I've been FDM printing my. You're thinking about doing something similar for like, also just like FDM printers are kind of more finicky, but like they're also very cool for like bases and terrain. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. For Greebles and stuff, it's so good. Like I still have her on my desk. Like I fucking Yandrusta. Like her head is 3D printed, and then all these candles are 3D printed, and ooh, so good. They're so good. I mean sus. What do you mean sus? Nande. Nande. But oh, you're talking back of events. God damn it. Just got that. I must have maybe my brain's broke, but no, maybe it's the opposite. Maybe I am healing. Maybe I am physically doing it. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Ame. Everybody give Ame all of your fucking energy. Give her all the fucking energy. Let's fucking go. Hold on. Just imagine I'm just like kind of like shooting good vibes in that general direction. Yeah, I hope you get it though. I think actually if all of you like if you all want like it's not even really a secret. I would feel bad recommending anyone to D&Ds because they are overpriced for what they are. Let me show you let me show you some secret sauce for like how to get like reasonably good looking flexible mini bits for cheap. What you want to look for? There's a game called Frostgrave. There's a game called Frostgrave. Now, Frostgrave itself is a very fun game, and like if you never play Frostgrave, look at the minis. See if I can get you a picture real quick of like what they like. I'm just gonna pull up a picture of some cultists. So like this is just an example. It's just an example of like what you can do. How you doing, Goonie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I got the Rona. It do be real. Okay, I'm showing everybody cool minis you can get. Remember the managerial wage task for yeah. And Ame is gonna be finally the one cracking the whip. Yeah, let's go. So these are Frostgrave cultists. And these look pretty good, right? Like they have like typical like hero adventure types and whatnot. So it's not like they only have cultists, but like this is just an example. And this is um let's see. This is only 20 euros. And these are not singular kits. These are entirely multi-part kits as well. I'm gonna show you a picture of the sprue. There we go. But this is the sprue they come on. So yeah, they got different bodies, arm varieties, heads, stuff like that. You got options. And well, if you want Games Workshop to stop ripping you off, you should go to my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids, where you can get 15%. Even in illness, I must shill. But yeah, it's called North Star Figures. They do all of the Frostgrave stuff. They also got barbarians. They got soldiers. There's different soldiers, wizards, knights. So like, the thing is like I could argue Games Workshop models are they still have cool stuff. They're fine. Like there's reasons to want to get those. My shillings is amazing. I'm very good at it. Don't please, all of you, if you have the option, please respect yourselves and don't buy the D&D minis. They're fucking made of dirt plastic and they're awful. Get Reaper bones if you have to. Get those North Star figures. You'll have a much better time. You'll have a much better time. I assure you. And if you already have some and you like them, like I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm just saying you have other options, and I want you to know that you have those options. Yeah, I think they would be good for something like Morkborg. Yeah, Rick and Mork. And the prize minis are done by. Are they done also by by Reaper? Reaper is like a general. Like they have a lot of different like. Hey, I saw you sculpting the. Well, I didn't get to see it live because it's like traveling around the time, but like I saw pictures of you doing King. Fuck yeah, let's go. And the reason I was like, are you playing the Middle Earth game? Is because I am slowly building an army for that game that actually uses the Witch King. So I was like, oh fuck. Except I'm not gonna have the one the Fell Beast. It's just gonna be him, just kind of like big cruise on horse. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Let me get. I do think I really like this style of using contrast paint for this because like Games Workshop default oxide paint is so fucking intense. These ones I can still kind of smear them if I want, but like the way that they feel, like they tint things, but not like aggressively. Even if I kind of go just like real big on there. This is a relatively big boy. Yes. This is generic Leviathan Space Marine with a flamethrower. I forget. I think it's like Immolator Squad or whatever. But he's like a Terminator boy, so like I'm trying to level them up because I put him on a high base, and I 3D printed some pipes too. So like his Primaris are actually kind of big even compared to Terminators, but like he's still a pretty big boy. Yeah, it's relatively large. Let me grab some of the Lord of Ring models. They're the funniest thing. Like they are. So Games Workshop is technically 28 millimeter scale, but it got they get they've grown. Scale creep has been real. I mean, you could technically too, if you a Flopsy, if you get good at using Blender, the Games Workshop conversion rule specifically says if you sculpt your own bits, they cannot stop you from using them in official matches and stuff like that. I don't know how much you give a shit about that, but that could be an incentive to kind of look into that sort of like ZBrush or like Nomad Sculpt or even Blender or whatever. Yeah, the Lord of Ring games. I don't think you can be a whole army. Like I think you have to. I think it still has to be bits, but like it's in the same way that like if you have like a Space Marine captain and you green stuff a bunch of stuff on there, I think it's supposed to be like a similar equivalent to that as well. Oh, when you're Cyclops, you should do. I mean, you should do that. That's fun. Hold on. Have it. Oh yeah, yeah. I haven't like posted them outside of Twitter. Let me see if I can get up. This is going to be another one. It's like the picture's going to be gigantic, so please bear with me. Minis. So check it out. Okay, transform, fit to screen. So yeah, there we go. So these are some bloodthirster, not blood letters. God damn, I always get them confused. I worked on. I finished up before I left, and like they're. You look at them like if you like notice. I'm okay. Take a drink. If you notice, like the one on the left, its tongue is like coming out of the bottom of its mouth. It's because I bought these used, and the whoever built them wrong. So I just it was too hard to unfuck them, so I just let them be. Um, but you were talking about putting the uwu on your Cyclops is reminded me of this. It's hard to tell now because of the weathering. So like you can tell there's like text there, right? And it looks really like it looks pretty legit. Like I'm actually pretty happy with the end result. Um, that text is like the first couple of words in the Navy SEALs copy pasta. The what the fuck did you just say, you little bitch? I'll let you know that I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs. Um, but because of the combination of like the oil washing and the varnishing and the kind of mixing it around, I didn't know how long it would live because I used a Sharpie to write it. The text got smudged just enough that like you can recognize its text. It's the fucking Navy Seals copy pasta, and I love that so much. I, I legitimately love that. Like that's one of my favorites. I think the Doom Repercussions of Evil is my favorite, just because like it's got this quality to it that brings me great joy in my life. Oh, oh yeah, the one from like the Hobbit set for the terrain. I mean, that's like legitimately, I'm kind of lukewarm on the Hobbit. The minis they made for it are pretty solid. Oh yeah, hold on, I was about to. Okay, so the Lord of Rings game is not a rank and flank, but I 3D printed this like little movement tray for them because I think it looks neat to see them ranked up. So these are proper like 28 millimeter scale models, and you'd be like this is technically more what the scale is supposed to be, but because of like even like look at this, look at the difference between 511 and 60. Like it's real. All of them are really itty bitty. I still like them anyway. The Hobbit movies, yeah, True Scale versus Heroic Scale. I do think they look nice though. Like if you've Games Workshop managed to get the Lord of the Rings license, so if like if I show you this orc head, like you'd probably be like, I probably seen him in the movie. There we go. So yeah, I got 24 of these boys that I need to like prime, and I don't know how I'm gonna go about doing that. Oh yeah, no, they're really accurate to the movie. Um, Human figures are close to being accurate. Like they're still obviously trying to be like, ah, yes, that is. I think of a single actor, Bill Morrison. There we go. the Aragorn's actor. You're like, I get what you're going for, and I don't know if it's a paint job or just like whatever was going on. They look a little strange, but like there's always going to be like some fidelity loss once you get to that tiny. But the game itself. I was reading up on it like before trip because I had like 2 days just to kind of like vibe and work on some mini stuff like that. I was like, ooh, good shit. Good shit. I also love how there's like dedicated like I mean, if you're just playing with your bros, you can do whatever. I'm fine. Whenever I cough, I'm just gonna say I'm fine and take a drink, so do not worry about me. I might have to give me some replacement water at some point. I am running low. But it's like okay, there's a dedicated good and evil faction side, like which I mean, yeah, based on the movie, it's like you're in the good guys or you're fucking the bad guys. It makes sense. There's like there doesn't need to be nuance. It's pretty much everyone getting it's like everyone getting together to not get fucking extincted to death. So I think that's pretty appropriate. And there's just like funny little quirks where it's like good guys cannot shoot their bows into melee. Like if you let's say if Gimli was trying to shoot up a yeah, exactly, Flops, exactly. So like let's say Gimli is fucking up this orc, um, and Legolas wants to shoot into him. Because they're both good, is considered rude. Like not rude, it's like it's not heroic for that to happen. So that you just can't because you don't you like you're like your friends and you don't want to hurt them. Evil does not give a shit and can just like fire into their own friends. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? But by the same token, like all of the evil side's range weapons are generally garbage. Because you're using like shitty orc bows and whatnot. Meanwhile, like all the good sides, it's like if you're out of position, you will get your ass sniped. Yeah, exactly. Like there's other games where it's like, yeah, you can shoot in a melee and like maybe you'll hit your friends, maybe not. I don't know. I love the theme of the mechanics quite a bit. Yeah, there's like I'm definitely in the secondary like secondary part of the fandom where like I've read Lord of the Rings, but it's been a while. I'm legitimately struggling to remember if I've read like the Two Towers of Return to King. Is the Evil Kingdom the like the Easterlings? Because those Easterlings models fuck super hard, but like there's not a good easy starter box for them. Yeah, they look gorgeous. Um, must follow Geneva Committee. Exactly. I also burn malls. I do have that video bookmark. There's a I think it's like the guys from like Australia or like it's there's like some there's a channel that's basically like really big on Lord of the Rings, the RP like war game content. And a lot of it's like really not super great, but he's doing some pretty cool stuff. And there's a video of like how many hobbits can Sauron kill before he gets taken out because you could run a whole hobbit army if you really want. They're not good at killing, but like a lot of Lord of the Rings, the Middle Earth strategy battle game, which I hate, it's the worst part about the game. The game's worst thing is the name is awful. It's awful because I'm pretty sure it was just like the Lord of the Rings war game, and then the Hobbit came out, and they had to do one of both. It's a terrible name. Oh yeah, someday I would like that Smoke. That Smoke will be like if I ever become like big, big mini VTuber, big viddy meet big. Oh, Christ. Big mini VTuber boy in the same way that like when all the big Warhammer content creators get big enough where they're like, I have purchased a Titan. Oh, I'm sure it's all I'm pretty sure it's just like the size of a large cat. So I got cat size space kicking around here. Oh yeah, the Battle model looks pretty nice as well. There's I don't know how big the scene is on proxies and stuff like that. From what I understand, people pretty don't give a fuck because the game is like it's not dead, and Games Workshop still releases models for it, but it's not like Games Workshop is like, ah yes, we're doing Lord of Ring like big events. Like it's It's definitely their, like, life support game that they throw a bone every now and then. Oh, yeah, no, it's an expensive fucking model. Expensive fucking model. It's way in the future. If I get one. If I get one. The answer is, if it's happening, it's not anytime soon. 420. 420 smoke it. I So the thing is, I know the kind of implication was that it was kind of one of the factors why Warhammer Fantasy died, which sounds weird because I don't think it gets like recognized for that. But I know that there was a bit where it's like, well, why do we need kind of like a grounded fantasy IP when we have Lord of the Rings? And like, as somebody who like reasonably likes like, I'm I don't know a lot about Warhammer Fantasy, but everything I've kind of generally seen of it, like I don't dislike it. It seems neat. I'm just very inexperienced. But I can understand for like if you're John businessman and you could not give a single fuck. Like if you're like, what do we have to keep? The in-house setting that's technically we could replace and put like a high fantasy setting, or Lord of the Goddamn Rings. I can see why you'd be like, maybe we could get rid of this other one because Lord of the fucking Rings. Now, Lord of the Rings only has so much public clout after the movies kind of dry up. I do wonder if like they were like, ooh, God, we hope that Amazon show's good. That Amazon show's good. We could make some minis for it, and we could get back in this shit. And then like, I have not watched Rings of Power. The general consensus I have seen is like everyone disliked that sort of thing, but I have not watched it myself because I I I have no desire to. Yeah. Well, especially I mean, definitely like there is what's it everyone remembers this kind of deal exactly. There is a I forget exactly who it was. There is a very interesting interview on Goonhammer from one of the people that was part of the implementation of Age of Sigmar. And basically a lot of it was like a combination of like weird directives from higher ups and just like a bunch of strange business decisions that he was like a combination of like hindsight 2020. This seems like a bad idea. See, and just like a cascading series. Goonham. Yeah, I know what goon kind of means now in the popular parlance. But let me see if I can find this fucking interview because it's legitimately interesting. There we go. Let me see. Okay, I found it. I found it again. So this is an interview with James Hewitt, and like if you it's and there's some interesting points that they bring up that like also make sense. So like in there, they're talking about that like, hey, you're trying to sell a miniature game to a new player, and you need to have a faction that is both heroic that they can kind of relate to, and also has a very minimal skin showing because skin is and heads and faces are hard to paint. And also, like, what's it called? They're hard to paint. I had a second thought on my I forgot about it. Anyway, yeah, kind of like a Space Marine quill, which I think this interview definitely seems like I mean, I think Stormcast were definitely like this will be our fantasy Space Marines. They've kind of like become their own thing, and Age of Sigmar's matured as a setting, but like the initial drive. But also they're like, okay, let's say you're trying to convince a new person to play Warhammer Fantasy. And you're like, what is the protagonist faction? Well, likely it's the Empire. Imagine that you're a new baby player trying to paint the Empire. It's all exposed faces and mustaches and puffy pants of different colors. And like the interview kind of goes into a bit more detail on that. So they're basically really wanted a version of chaos. Like Chaos Warriors are technically the perfect starter army. Well, also, like, they're building Space Marine bits, but also, like, they've also been were supposed to be kind of a counterpart to also, I didn't know if any they're supposed to also kind of be like a, Chaos Warrior and, like, antithesis too. But you can't go to the newbie where you're like, "Oh, Johnny new player, you know what you should paint?" Um, as, like, baby's first army, evil fucking, like, dudes who are sealed and cursed armor. It's just because the general populace goes for, like, "I like to play the good guy." Like, when you see people talk about stuff, they want to a lot of them want to play the good faction, and then you acquire taste, and you become a weirdo like me, and you paint all the weird boys. But I get it. Honestly, I'm not even that weird when it comes to, like, Warhammer stuff. I paint like Death Guard is a reasonably popular army. Yeah, or like Genestealer cults, which are a very beautiful and cool and interesting army, but get like they pretty much fuck your shit up if you're like, I'm gonna be Johnny New Painter. Here's my brush. Oh god. Oh god, why is everything small? How many arms do you have? It's all skin. So you can fish. No, that's fair. I could see switching an army for finishing reasons, but I totally get it. I totally get it. Contrast. Fucking oxidization is definitely turning out much better than my previous methods. I think this is just gonna be my like, oh god, this is a little too thick on some spots, but I think overall, like I'm pretty happy with the style I'm doing that. So yeah, but there's also some other fucked up things for that interview. Like I said, it's an interesting interview, and I would definitely recommend giving it a look over because I think it answers a lot of questions about like why did you do Age of Sigmar the way you did? And from what I understand, the guy has never been that frank and open about it. Like I think he's tried to backpedal a couple times, but like that's if you read that article, they are having a very jovial conversation. Hmm. Oh, yo, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Gravity. Army complete soon. Hello, Battle Wreck. Welcome, welcome. I'm dying. No, I'm doing fine. I'm just getting a little hacky. Things and check. If I just control F tomb. Uh the only direct hit for Tomb Kings was another bit where they were I think that they were also mentioning too, which is like they had a hard time explaining why all these like weird, distant, far off armies like running into each other constantly. Like there's like a campaign where they were everyone was trying to find like artifacts of power, and that was kind of like a artificially engineered scenario where a bunch of chuckle fucks from all over the globe who have no reason to ever meet would actually meet up for a little bit. And they kind of found that having to keep doing shit like that just to have your armies and your war game interact was kind of because I think people take for granted the convenience of like, what am I playing? I'm playing Ultramarines. What's my buddy playing? Orcs. How are they fighting? Orcs are fucking up some shit, and my buddies Ultramarines are coming to stop them. Hell yeah, but it's like, my buddy is playing Lizardmen. What am I playing? Empire. Like, Empire specifically, the one that's very far away from it, because that's the default. How are they fighting? Stuff and reasons. Now whether you, like, think that's legit or not is, like, personal taste, I can understand. But yeah, there's like weird little tidbits from that, and like how they're talking about how like a lot of the early Age of Sigmar was balanced off of the corn dudes and the Stormcast, like the starter box models. So like that's why a lot of combat felt real fucked because like they were like you need to basically playtest everything around these models. So because they are going to be the ones we really need to like push forward. I want them to fix be an army Egyptian. Yeah, I don't know. It's an enlightening interview. It's fun. It's a fun read. I didn't get to read all of it before I left, but it was enlightening in a couple ways. Yeah, and I think like I think it's because like Total Warhammer does it pretty well by just abstracting just like how time goes, I guess, where it's like you're technically doing the course of like the entire fucking game, but like even like when you're playing with your friends, it's like what do you got to do? You have to kind of sometimes coordinate what you're playing so you're like not on the other side of the goddamn globe while your buddy is on the other side of the goddamn globe so you can actually like join each other for fights and shit. Like I'm sure you guys have probably had that at some point where you're like somebody wants to play and like they've done a good job of like introducing enough like legendary lords and shit that are like what are you you're an empire branch in the middle of like the fucking lizardmen and you don't have all the you don't have all the typical empire shit but you got like a couple of like fun things while you're out in the jungle. But like if your buddy is like I'm empire, I got steam tanks, how are they getting illustria? Fuck you, that's how. Get wrecked, nerd. Coming up really like cause these I've had these like sitting on my desk for a while so this should just go in. Really neat. The big thing is I want to do is I want to use some water effects to add some like kind of bee slime, kind of like sewery bits to these pipes because I didn't want them just to be like, what's on your pipes? Just like pipe stuff. Yeah, I think we got relatively all the oxide stuff. Let me take a sip. What's my water situation? It's fine for now. Hello, Theo. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting feature in Skaven variety. Today, I am a big sick boy. I am a big sick boy. So in order to be my most efficient big sick boy, I am painting some Blightlords. I'm finishing them up anyway. Oh, how's the Rogue Trader going? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Nice. I do got the COVIDs, an improvised generic. That would be nice to have like a generic thing kind of. That would be nice. I wonder have they basically said like yes we are going to add that in or is that kind of like a wish listed sort of like pipe dream? The boy. The boy. I'm looking for like a couple areas I could maybe sneak a little bit of extra stuff. Oh, you're out of ad. Or yeah, ads. Fuck ads. God damn it. That Rogue Trader's going well though. I'm having a good time painting the lads. Talking about post Magfest. The game needs most. Thing is, like, I don't know. I felt pretty satisfied with the choices I got, but I could. This definitely feels like a game that, like, on one hand, one playthrough is fucking long, but also like replaying it should be fun once they begin adding more shit into it too. Oh, so I just got to Act Two. Well, I will be resuming Road Trader next week. So if you're like, I liked watching how be Blorbimus and talking a high pitched noble voice. Um, I know Baldur's Gate 3, I think also I heard had a similar problem where it's like you could definitely tell they front loaded the axe, which makes sense because like statistically a lot of players don't make it to the end of a game. So like I wonder if that's something where it's like God, we need to get this out like right the fuck now. Like it just do what you can, it'll be fine, and then just from there we'll just go we'll just go ahead and sneak in some more sneak in some more content later. I'm legitimately wondering how many companions of mine are going to survive because like so far I haven't found a huge amount of like potentially like I think it's basically Abelard and I know you want me to play Tyranny. I know Fia. Not Fia, Flopsy, god damn it. I know. Oh, there's the Act 4 and oh god, how many acts are there? How many fucking acts are there in Rogue Trader? It has 5. Holy shit, I'm gonna be I'll have to make whatever game will eventually replace Mass Effect. I'll need to maybe I should keep that to some shorter ones for a bit. Though I do also kind of want to play Deus Ex. I do want to play Deus Ex. So badly want to use my noble voice. I really want to say Abelard crushes nuts in a noble voice, but I should, I'm probably due for that. I know you're not supposed to like binge on cough drops, so I'm trying to keep them relatively light. So I'm like every once in a while. They're my Ricola lemons, my performance boosters. Okay, so there's like 2 and 4, like the big meaty one. I actually haven't heard any Deus Ex's soundtrack. Is it like it's? I imagine it's probably like kind of cybery, techno-y kind of. Sounds like it might be a thing. Currently, just like doing some like very rough highlights on like some fleshy bits, make them pop a bit more. Especially because like I like the yellow and I like the way the tubey stuff kind of like looks, but like it definitely gets dimmed by the it gets dimmed by the oil wash quite a bit, so I want to build it back up. It doesn't need to be super bright because I mean, hey, they're play maroons for like a decade. Ooh, that's promising. Okay, so so the best will be coming up shortly. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I left it right when it's like, hey, so would you like to land stealthily or would you like to announce that you're a rogue trader? And I'm like, I'm playing the dumbest fucking just pompous douchebag. It's like what do you mean subtlety? I'm a rogue goddamn trader. If I could give Abelard a megaphone, I would. So great. It's so great because like it's a character that you don't get to play very much in a role playing game. I know like I think Dragon Age Origins had like a noble birth thing, like, but like I don't think it lets you be like a fucking douche. I think you just kind of like doing something. I don't know. I did the Elf Origin. No, Mage Origin, my bad. Oh yeah, I generally let Abelard do my introductions unless I can do something extra heretical. In that case, I'll just be. I give me heresy, and if not, let Abelard announce that I'm going to carpet bomb this planet for fun. Oh, that's really nice of them to public to like partner with a remix company for that. Love it when companies are like cool, do cool shit. Offered voice for fan stuff. Do you think he's on like is he on like Cameo or is he just doing like fan meme dubs? I love it when voice actors will just like, yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna people are making a joke about my character in an image. Fuck that. I'm gonna voice it. I love that energy so much. It's so good. Like can't sprint commissar myself. Oh yeah, no, I'm going the most pompous douchebag. The only reason I'm not going full dogmatic is because I'm going full heresy. It's just that it's also very fun just to be a huge fucking asshole in the meantime. Some got told. I The one I think that I think of a lot, and I didn't even play this game, but I still think of this video. It's I don't know much about Street Fighter, but there was like a new guy for Street Fighter who's kind of like this like cocky kid sort of character, like cocky dude. I say kid is like a like young 20 something maybe, and like the somebody just made like a whole bunch of hideous like people were just making awful shit in the fucking character creator, like fun awful, not bad awful. Like little stumpy, like long neck, tiny arms. Luke, thank you. Yeah, Luke's voice actor was just like doing just like joke readings about just those kind of things in character. It was very fun. It's fun when a voice actor is like reading your shit and like struggling not to die laughing. Like the fucking like Jimmy Neutron's dad just doing like fun shit. That's great. It's one. It's such a nice thing to see. Love it. I love it when voice actors get to have fun. It's a good to have a good time. April Ultra Kill. Oh, I totally believe that. I didn't. I don't think I've ever seen Gianni stream. I need to do. I don't know. Ultra Kill's a game that I feel like I would like to like, but I'm just not super into FPS games, so I've never really. I know you're supposed to invest a lot, like time in it and getting good and getting your times. stuff like that. And it's a cool game, but like I kind of feel the same way about Ultra Kill as I do fighting games, where it's like, well, that's a cool thing to see people get passionate about. I will never. I don't know if I want to invest the time in it myself, but it seemed neat. Got some extra yellow for him. Also, gonna need to work on like the smoke trails. So, like, I need to gonna try to get like various. Oh, there we go. Various tubes and whatnot. Just like a little bright. Look at his little wigglers. They're doing good. Breaking Bad, we're in the way. I don't know. Yeah, I do have to imagine though a lot of them are like, because like cameo is a thing, and I have to imagine a lot of voice actors who are kind of the older generation have no idea like what like someone's just like, hey, what the fuck is the saucy baka? Hey, whatever, okay. I don't know I'm doing that voice for it, but sure. Listen, it's like one of the few voices I can do without immense vocal strains. I'll fucking take it. Got this like uncolored lump. I also want to do like a light bit of glistening, kind of like I want to make those look slimy, but like not elsewhere. So I think I'm gonna use I have a little bit of gloss medium that I'm probably gonna apply to all those bits. Well, I get me a real saucy baka. Was that some sort of stromboli or some shit? Saucy baka. I don't know the accent I'm even trying for anymore. I have unironically been told by multiple people that Skibidi Toilet is actually kind of neat. That apparently, like, while it's weird Gen Alpha meme shit, that there's also like a continuing plot and like a bunch of wild horseshit that goes into it. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been curious, but I've never been curious enough to actually be like pull up Skibidi Toilet video and watch. Mostly because I'm kind of deadly afraid that if like not afraid that I'll like it. I'm more like I don't want to pull that up on my recommendations and have YouTube just be like Skibidi Toilet reaction. Like, no, I'm good. I could do it on an incognito tab on my PC, but if I'm sitting down on my PC, I don't know if I want to like devote attention to Skibidi fucking Toilet. Isn't it literally made with Gmod? I thought that was kind of the point that they made it with Gmod. Kind of wild. If you're using other stuff to make it look like Gmod, that is an interesting stylistic choice, and God bless them. Listen, I'm young, I'm hip, I can skip to a toilet. What the Yogscast was. Oh, that would kind of explain it. I watched real like I never really did the whole like early YouTuber thing outside of like Smosh and some stuff. I did end up watching some of the initial like Shadows over Israfel Yogscast thing. I think it's lost media now, which is weird because they kind of like built a whole fucking media like group off of that. Effectively for people who didn't see it, and like I'm not weeping that it's gone necessarily. I mean, I feel bad when any media becomes lost. No, I don't think the media. I don't think it's lost. I think they basically just lost a save, so they couldn't continue the thing. No, I think I misspoke. I think, but if I remember right, basically they're like something happened to the save or some shit, and they basically could not record anymore. So I think it just cut ended, unless they deleted it. We can. Yeah, and like on one hand, I do feel like if you're basing something that huge as your livelihood kind of thing, I feel like you should have backups, but also like it's easy to say that now, considering that like we have many years of hindsight, and also like during those kind of like earlier days, things were just kind of like we're just doing stuff. The idea of thinking about like, hey, maybe your save file might get corrupted, so maybe don't maybe make some backups. Like, just wouldn't cross anyone's mind. Oh, yeah, just a lot of building on stuff. It's kind of neat though to see that kind of chin on. But yeah, no, I could like I do agree though that like if I was had some, I figure like even for me like I was able to recover my KOTOR save, but even just losing it the first time, I was like, I've not technically my KOTOR that I streamed is reasonably close to the ending. but it's been so long since I streamed it. I don't even know how to be like, hey, everybody. You remember KOTOR? Did I stream maybe possibly a year ago at this point? Well, we're going to do like the last planet. Back up your project now. I will say that I did get me for VTubing purposes. I did get me a Dropbox, which I currently host my OBS settings in, and some other odds and ends. And while when my computer exploded, I didn't have the most recent version of my OBS, and I had a lot of files that were being referenced from the desktop, which is also kind of a dumb decision on my part. I was able to recover a lot of my stuff from that. Exactly, just put everything on there. And it was extremely fortuitous that I even had that chance to do so. And like I'm lucky for as far as like a lot of assets are also stored in emails where it's just like, hey, like you get emailed, you're like, here you go, here's your model, like Google Drive. I think my mom is like, or like Discord can hold on to that for a while. But yeah, no, it's nice. If you have hey, everybody in chat, if you have something on your computer that like you would feel devastated if it's gone right now, and like if you have to leave my stream to do it, please do whatever you gotta do. I would recommend, if you have the opportunity, or maybe just like write a note to yourself to like back up some shit. I think future, even like, here's the thing: if nothing bad happens, if everything is hunky dory, everything is just good and fine, and you're okay, then nothing's changed. You can continue your life. If something bad happens and you got that, you're gonna feel so much better about it. You're gonna feel so much better about it. That's Hal's PowerPoint without a PowerPoint. You should back up your shit. Yeah, this is this. Yeah, I legitimately probably my favorite things on any of these models. I love this dude's back fat. It's my favorite part of this entire unit because I just love it. I just love how it's just like fucking spilling out. Oh god. Do you have like any like, no, did you get them legitimately? Like, did you get them off a DL site? Did you what's it called? Or they just effectively just lost to time? Yeah, that's either way, that's unfortunate. One more last incredibly thin coating yellow. Brighten just specifically the real highlighty out bits. Look at his cake. Look at his fully exposed dumpus. So good. Good. Games Workshop, I was giving you shit earlier. I will continue to give you shit. And this does not absolve you for your sins, but goddamn. Love the way you handle back fat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, when you said Sims, I thought for some reason I thought you said dating Sims, and it did not cross my mind that you meant like actual The Sims. Oh, okay. That's that. I feel bad for that because you definitely couldn't back that up. Traditional impreg stay at home family. I get. I will say I'm not surprised because the Fujoshis I knew back in high school were obsessed with The Sims, including to the point where they yaoi shipped me with a friend of mine in their Sims world. That was fun. I was like, hello, anything Arax. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I almost thought Agrax, like Agrax or Shade. Whereas Agrax, goddamn, I cannot pronounce anything. Hello, everyone. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Howernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I also currently have the COVID, so if I sound a little different and weird, that's just me. And let me show you some medals. Yeah, this is some things I finished recently-ish. I've been on a Terminator kick. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind people shipping things, but when they get to shipping real people, it kind of gets a little fucky. How was ye old Sea of Thieves? I would do a pirate voice, but I would physically die. I'm currently working on some Blightlord Terminators. They are very extremely close to being done. I'm kind of just doing some like last minute back fat and then like a couple of other details. These are from the Death Guard, the Chaos Space Marines of Nurgle. They just like me, they are filled with disease, but unlike me, I can do it cute. They cannot. Oh no, he's a little cute. He's pretty cute. Also, Arax, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I had more energy I'd be on the sea as my jam. Fuck you. I'm glad it's your jam and you're having fun. Also, if anyone has any questions about the thing I be doing now, whether like what paints I use, how to get into mini painting, Warhammer, just let me know. I would be more than happy to give some spicy tips. Or if you just feel like chilling as you watch like your weird sick Uncle Elf. Um no, this is their default bases, I think. I think I know the ones with the lips, right? The ones that like Games Workshop and not Games Workshop, Privateer Press and Weird. I haven't sorry. I haven't used any of those kind of bases in a while. I don't know if I missed them though, because they kind of limited what you could really do with like the setup stuff. Also, how you doing, Steve? How you doing? Welcome. Have returned. Toes. Sorry. Sorry you had to hear that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, I'm back. I'm a little sick still. I'm currently eating my way through cough drop, and I'm doing good. Oh, how do you, Matthew? How do you feel about the oil wash? I love them. I love them to pieces, and they're stop. Okay, we're back. But we're so fucking back. So yeah, I'm also gonna try. I don't know if this is gonna work necessarily, but I got some contrast blood ink. Let's see what happens if I like put that on a visor, like in kind of like where the in the middle there. Like a little bit brighter. I got a little bit on the lip. Okay, I can fix that though. It's cheaper. It really is. Like I haven't done on terrain yet because like I don't know. I find the sealing process is a little tedious, so I've only really done it for models, but it's still very very nice. Yeah, it is very efficient. I still have not. I've been using the same tubes of oil paint since I have started using oil washes, and I think I still have like quite a bit left. Oh, I've had these guys for a while. I've been painting these guys for a bit. Um, or do you mean like the accessories? I was able to grab those pretty quick. There is a specifically a website for anyone, any VTubers who might be lurking. There is a website, or really anyone. It's a fun website to check out. Let me see. It is this place. It is a asset website, and it's the one like if you've ever seen like a lot of Hololives use it for little odds and ends. It's effectively like cutesy Japanese clip art. The stuff I have was on a model that I had edited away so I could wear it on my own face. Very cool site though. There you go. Sure that like if I put like this would kind of pour more into the eyes and then a bit that kind of like hits the edges will contribute to the glow. All right, put you there. Yeah. Also, they didn't they change the recipe to the Games Workshop washes so they don't behave right. It seems like every company's changing their formulas, and I don't think it's because like they're looking to improve it. I have to imagine deep down it's a cost saving measure that like we're just getting effectively just like cope. It's just like cost cope. Oh yeah, if I had to imagine, I bet they changed it to that same medium because like they have to make one less. They don't have to make wash medium now. They just make contrast medium. Which once again, it's one of those things from like a business decision. I get it. I don't think I ever got disguise eyes. Okay, so this, yeah, I don't do. I know there's like people who can do like crazy good like glowy lens eyes. I think if I wasn't streaming, like there's a couple of techniques where it's like I don't do as well as like a lot of super pro painters because they can pull the mini up like right to their face and just do that. And I don't really got that luxury, so sometimes like I like as long as the eyes are like cool enough, I'm okay with. Okay. Yeah, on the sides. My camera sits currently about 2 feet ahead of me. It's more like so. As an example, um, yeah, I'm gonna effectively play dolls again to explain a concept. Also, hello, this mayor. How you doing? Welcome. So I need a big model. Okay, let's imagine this Damon Prince is like a mini painter. I've seen a couple like they'll stream like a camera directly on top of him, and they'll have like a mini. There we go. Oh yeah, I have a lot of J-pop cover remix stuff because like especially these covers are definitely like they get like which doesn't mind them too much. It's like this terrible turnip tooth familiar thing. Let's say because like a normal miniature painting, if they're doing from a top down, they can see the top of their head. That's fine, and then they can kind of like, well, maybe I'm gonna go like in there, or like maybe I'm gonna get from the side or something like that, and you can kind of like you'll see them in there, and I need to maintain my elven disguise. I cannot allow any movement beyond a certain range. So that's definitely affected my painting style in a certain ways. I think it's I don't think it's like crippling or anything, but there is some little details that just don't work as well as I would like. It just comes with the medium. It's fine though. I'm still very happy with my mini paint job, so holy shit. Guys, all right. Yeah, I can't let you see my soft tender belly. So fucked up. I don't know why I defaulted to that. I think when you just said tender exterior, that's what my brain goes to. Oh, I need to. He's got like sculpted and droopy bits. I need to put something on there. I mean, my bird balls. You fucking draw real good already. I feel like the skill transfer will not be too bad. Also, hello, Shadow Pasta 666. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? What was I just doing? I was grabbing some brown paint and then brain shut down. Oh, I know what I'm doing. Can't show how. Yeah, exactly. Can't show me a Christian manga. It'd be like, oh, this elf is corrupt in her youth. I'm an anime grill mimic. I am both. If you've seen the image of John Freeran from the hit anime Freeran getting eaten by the mimic, that's me. That's just me collectively. I am both and neither. I am the alpha, the omega, the yin, the yang, the elf, and the mimic, all condensed into one. I uh the rumor I would not be surprised if Skaven are the enemy faction. However, I 100% think it's like not possible that they will do a starter set without Stormcast. It is definitely wishful thinking. But they will 100% one faction will be and they'll be like the antagonist faction for the set. It's the same basically the same way they do for Space Marines. It but like they've done boxes. Unless the second edition one was not Stormcast. I feel like it was, but I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong on that. Oh, this is being tripping wrong. I've heard reasonably credible rumors of it being Stormcast and Skaven. Now, the way rumors are online is a lot of times source it came to me in a dream. So could that be true? Could that be real? It's distinctly possible. I'll say there were okay. So one E was Corn and Stormcast. 2E was Nighthaunt and Stormcast. 3E was Stormcast and Orcs. Technically, they're due for a Chaos rotation if we want to go by keeping the Grand Alliances in order. Skaven could be a thing. Could they do more Slanesh? I don't know. Could they do Order versus Order? Maybe. It's distinctly possible, but it's 100%. A will be Stormcast, and B is whatever army you really, really want to be B, and that's currently what the rumors are like. I say this for someone who is coping that Skaven might get the glorious model refresh that Lizardman did, but I'm not holding my breath. The hell, Whiplash, how you doing? Welcome. Glasses on, so I'm serious business. How you doing though? How you doing? I've returned. I've returned from convention. I am COVIDed, but I'm doing good. I The thing about like Skaven popularity, and I imagine it's like reasonably popular, but I don't know. Because it's one of those things that's like, would people paint a Skaven army who are like Skaven are cool and I like Skaven. I've never done anything. Let's see, I think. I mean, technically, Malarian Shadow Elves could also be the theoretical order for like a order versus order throwdown. I still think it's going to be if it's not also Mr. Jaquella, thank you for following to the workshop. Formally welcome to the workshop. But I don't know. I'm debating whether I want to touch up the purple armor, but I kind of feel like it's in a good spot where it's dark where I want it to be dark, and like I can tell the highlights around the lights are still good. Hey, no worries. I have been in similar positions before. It's do not fret. I think the blood is not as even. I don't know. I can never figure like a good. Probably just these lines are probably just too thin. I probably just like too organized, like too neat. I probably need to go and like to use a technical term, I need to splorch it up a bit. Mhm. I can do that though. Also, like, ooh, and it's a new color. Science. Grand Alliance Darkness. I mean, on one hand, guess it's not totally infeasible to have like we have cities, but we're bad people, but we're not undead. It's a lot of qualifiers, but like I don't know, dumber stuff has happened, I guess. I know what I need to do now. Yeah, I do. I think unfortunately with that is that the nice 4 is a very good number. Hello, Hellcat. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm a little sick, so like if it's stop eating glue, never. I fucking refuse. But the pride just glue out of my goddamn hands. And as you do it, I will take a fucking garden spade and I will begin layering that fucking PVA glue directly into both of my mouths. You can only theoretically seal one. You can theoretically seal one mouth, but you don't got the hands for both. Very weirdly aggressive for a joke. How you doing? My headspace is interesting right now. Actually, no, my brain is totally fine. This is regular me. I'm just coping. This is just me all the time anyway. This is no different from a typical stream, other than like I got the slight rasp of a sultry ASMR adjacent voice at best. Yeah, exactly. You got EVA glue is like the rice of glue. It's dependable. It's used for a lot of stuff. It's not particularly um impressive, but people generally get a good use out of it. And then you got that it's real strong when you need it. Be finicky, and sometimes if it sticks on your hands, you're bad night. Yeah, I'm just trying to go through like all of the different also for the holes I splatter the blood into. I don't want to like totally make this bloody, and I don't know. I still to this day really don't know an exact. Yes. Oh, I think I know. It's kind of like thin it out slightly. Like if I go like a little bit of like a I want to kind of just like lightly tap the blood up the higher spots. Eh, relatively okay. Feel pretty good about this. Price of glue. I mean, it is. It is. I like PV glue, but like I don't. I mostly use it for terrain just because it's slow to dry. He almost died. Oh no. That is very unfortunate. I've heard for the most part it's like relatively like not like is it weird that I'm kind of surprised that Power World like manages to launch a game in the year of our Lord of 2024 that's not like instantly like I figured the best way to say this. It did not have a typical triple A like everything fucked and on fire release like the last fucking Pokemon game did. Kind of fun. That's kind of fun. That's fun how that worked out. Actually, taking this and like really thinning it out to like kind of even it out has actually been ooh, like I can kind of get this like if I go like real thin and just kind of guide it in a couple of spots. That's kind of like a mix of like yeah, it's like yeah, we got some rust in there, we got some like some light blood kind of thing. Okay. I mostly want to play it just so I've had I think upwards of 5 people tell me I can butcher people and feed them to my pets and fuck yeah, let's go. That's the thing. That's the thing I want to do. How cannibalism gaming continues to be real. I need to just find a list of all the cannibalism games and just see which one. I know there was one that I almost played at the end of Andy and Lele, that just because of time constraints just didn't need to hit the rotation, but it was called you know, actually considering if I just hit the entire thing like that with like a like thick on the outside and thinner on the middle. Um, what's it called? It was like it was about like like you work for a like a bistro or something like that, and like as you play it, like I think I forget if like early on you learn that like you're serving people and you're trying to like survive long enough, or like if like you're just doing like a typical dining like the game is open that it's like a cannibalism horror game. But like I don't know when the protagonist is like, wait a minute, I'm serving human for dinner. I don't know when that carryover, but I didn't end up playing it. I need to re-dig out the name for that because it seemed okay. Doing the thicker edges, which I still need to go back and like get a little bit more there. I have it downloaded at the very least. So like worstest of worst case, I need to like find a new copy. Like if I need to find out what it's called, I can just go deep into the HAL archives, which is a fucking nightmare because there's different kinds of file sorting out there, and I mean that as like not as in like you're like what technological file sorting, as in like as an individual, what type do you go for? I'm very much like I sort everything by the date I downloaded it, and that generally treats me well, but sometimes if I have to find a very specific file, I am fucked. Absolutely fucked, and there's just no way about it, and I'm a fool and an idiot for doing this to myself, but I don't change it because for the most part, I'm comfortable with that. It might be the same one. Let's see if I can like steal a human. Oh, okay. No, I'm thinking of a different one then. The one I'm thinking of is like I don't know if it's supposed to be like you're kind of an awkward. It's like you're playing a guy, and then the I think the chef is also a dude, and I think it's supposed to imply like a kind of yandere sort of dealio. I think. Or it's kind of like it's I don't know. I'd have to double check. I have to double. I was like, well, it's like, well, I already played funny um brother sister incest. There's less cannibalism than I would have expected in the incest cannibalism game. Also, funnily enough, the route I am going for, not a lot of incest, mostly trauma. Oh, camera froze. Oh, it's been a while. Okay. I can fix that. Okay, I did not conk out that far. Go ahead and fix that real quick. Hold on. Let me do the restart ritual. Okay. I just have to unplug and replug my capture stick and then deactivate and reactivate. Hey, we're back. Yay. Let's see. Some diner she can figure out. Oh, it's not diner party. Oh god. Dead plate. I should not have said it. Dead plate. Yes, this is the game. Okay. This is the game. Now, I could have some of the details wrong, but this is definitely the game I was thinking. Oh god. Knocked over, buddy. There we go. So if I might still play this on stream one of these days. I haven't done like a shorter kind of like game of this nature stream in a while. I remember last year for Valentine's Day, I did a couple of dating sim shorty kind of ones, and I had a lot of fun. I should do that again. It's funny that I've been going long enough, and I've had enough gimmick streams that like if I wanted to return, like have the return of certain gimmicks, I could do that. So like slightly like lightly pat it. Go like tap, and just kind of put more tapping at the ends. At the very least, I think fitting this has been doing a good job for keeping the consistency fine. I don't know how much if I want to do like drippy blood down the sides. Some of this stuff is just like, just do what feels right in the moment, and if it looks weird later, I'm kind of big on the just like, just move on, work on the next mini, and like does the tappy blood work? I think for the most part it does. Like, do I want to move like theoretically in movement as he moves, he would be swishing around a lot of the blood on his other shit. Now, if I put blood on elsewhere on the model, it will no longer emphasize the fact that he's wearing like flayed skin. So for me personally, I'm willing to take a slight realism penalty if it means like the keeping the model readability basically the same. All right, so now I believe. Hey everybody, are you ready for awesome? Yes, we are. Hell, says everybody silently to me via telepathy. So I have Liquitex acrylic gloss medium. Which I don't think I want to put any. Like in theory, before I've mixed in like a little bit of like a yellow, the kind of yellow, and at least for this stuff, I don't think so because I think I want to preserve the colors of the original paints. I got a little bit in my cup. Got a little bit in my cup. Going to move that back onto my wet palette. Oh, what I'm gonna do is for stuff like anything that has like a kind of like fleshy component. I'm gonna basically just hit it up with this, and in theory, this should just kind of gloss it over. It should just make it shine perpetually. Be good. Then actually, we're actually very close to finishing this. Oh, okay. We're gonna have like an hour, which is good. I was like 50-50 on whether I would actually get far enough to finish boys, and I got some plague marines. I got some plague marines as backup. I mean, I don't know why I've been seeing a lot of fellow VTubers in a mood for passively enjoying, like, I don't know. I say about the best way because like there's VTubers that like acting like yanderes, and then there's people that are like, yes, I like to be the victim is probably the right word. I don't know. You kind of know what I mean though. Where it's hold on. Bad time. Bad time is Hal drinks water. There we go. Hal has consumed water. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I come and go on yandere stuff. There's times where like see I can kind of enjoy some of that to a certain degree, especially if it's like on the kind of like lighter idealized stalker kind of setup. Where yeah, where it's like if like the idea of like somebody who's cute that loves you enough to root around through your trash, like sometimes you can be like, okay, okay, I can do that. And that's the thing at the end of the day, it is idealized. So it's like normally someone rooting through my trash should be a cause for concern. But it's like but if the person who's doing it is basically like a slightly mentally not put together, effectively just like raccoon going through stuff. And not like an actual raccoon, but just like if you were to go through your trash and you found someone that you found attractive looking through your trash and they're like, I just wanted souvenirs of you, I'm so sorry. Like you could be like, okay, okay, okay. Definitely depends on the mood though, personally. Also, hello, Mimic Chess. How you doing? Good morning. Well, welcome, welcome. Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly. I know some people like the murder ending, but like I think I can enjoy like Guro content as like sometimes it's cool to see the organs and guts and stuff like that. I don't want to be Guro'd. I mean, I don't enjoy the idea of me being cut up. I do think as a mimic, I think some girl art of me could slap pretty fucking hard though, because you could just like rip my shit up and just have all kinds of like weird, fucked up, malformed organs and like green blood and stuff. I think that would be rad. I would need to find an artist who could do that though, because unfortunately that kind of shit is like way above a scab pay grade for the most part. How are enchanted swords? I know nothing about. Flopsy. Girl is not pornography. It is art. Hey, listen, I fucking love Evil Dead 2. Evil Dead 2 is probably unironically one of the movies I've enjoyed the watching the most in the longest time. It's very good. It's very good. As long as I don't have to do the Ash thing of cutting off my own arm, asking a fish to walk. It's me, how walking fish bernacht. Yeah, I could say drawing violence being good. And like technically, I guess I paint kind of a like they're not necessarily girl, but there's kind of like the kind of grotesque body horror overlap for a lot of things I like to enjoy. I think it's more kind of odd that I didn't get more into like Japanese girl art stuff over the years. Like in theory, I should probably be like, this is neat. And I see it, and that's still my thought, but it's never been like my thing. If that makes any sense. I can appreciate like, man, you drew them bones real good. Hell yeah. Also, this is a personal issue that I've realized since going to Magfest. I say hell yeah a lot. I say hell yeah so fucking much. Let's skip of guts. Oh, that would be nice. I did do for some of my chaos nights, I actually had a oh, I did something like that actually. Hold on. I for one of my chaos nights on the bases, what I did is I so there's a method of using PVA and like super glue where you take PVA glue and put it down and then you use the little dropper of super glue and you wait for it to begin to kind of like begin to harden up and then you can take like a toothpick and move it around and it creates a like kind of like scabby flesh effect. It's really really cool. Um, the reason I mentioned that is because what I did is for the bases on my Chaos Knights, I took some spare like firstborn space marine parts, and one of them had like a chain sword that it's trying to raise up in the air, and it has flesh that's draping around the chain sword and its face as it's getting engulfed into a pool of like protoplasmic gore. That was fun. That was some of my most fun bases I've done. I still think I really enjoyed the base the most on my latest Chaos Knight though, which had like a ruined graveyard where there's like a broken statue and some other cool shit. Really neat. Let's get some. That's got a lot of like miscellaneous goop, so I'm gonna make sure it's all gooped. Oh, that's a good point, Steve. That's a good point. think if I had to choose between the two, I think definitely like body horror stuff is more my speed for sure. Then good point. See, oh no, I haven't done. Okay, I haven't done the bits for that yet. Fucking energy mace. It's probably fine enough the way it is, but I think to I take Dorn yellow. Oh yeah, Purity, you're an enjoyer because I think you had that like one art piece with the stumps. I do remember the stumps, which is a fun thing to say. Ah, yes, I remember the stumps. I remember the stumps of 2022. I don't know when the actual art came out. I also do have I haven't skebbed in a while, but I did. I got basically got locked in a room with Echo and Joru, and they T-posed around me until I ended up getting a couple of scabs. Which, to be fair, I was due for some because I didn't get that. I'm glad you got that. I'm sad that my got not gotcha my scab dream artist is my favorite mangaka Dauman Seiman um was on scab for a very narrow period of time. He did like 3 pieces of art and then never again. And I'm like, "Oh, I would love Dalvin to draw me so much. Oh my god, it'd be so good. It would be so good." I fucking love this song. The entire song is just about buying cool pillows, but it sounds so god, I fucking love Stack Bros. Not to be around other humans. Nice. For OPSEC reasons, I keep the most plain, boring background on my phone at all times. But I am a little worried that at some point I've been lucky. I've had this fear of like going to a grocery store and I'm just like browsing through my phone and someone's like, "Hey, got the funny VTuber app on your phone. Are you a funny VTuber man? Person in grocery store that I just decided to like sidle up to? Are you? You a funny internet man? You? You like to tell me your funny internet account? Hmm? I'm not ready. It's one of those conversations that I feel like could happen one of these days, and I'm not ready for it. I know what grocery store copy pasta you're talking about, but goddamn, I cannot think of it. Ooh, I might. I was about to make this hard on myself, and I realized I could just dry brush this on because it's going to be kind of powdery and ghosty anyway. I don't need to make this difficult on myself. Thing is, like, I don't hate kids, but like I I still also go for the concept that if you're not related to me and your kid shows up and you're not paying me to watch them, I will not let them play games on my phone. As if you're a streamer, this is oh what did oh I've had to I've gotten into conversations at like some of my local stores. There used to be a guy I knew that worked at the LGS where I would like buy a lot of paint and stuff like that. And he knew I painted Skaven, but he had no idea as a VTuber. But I was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess I stream sometimes. And I just never elaborated. I gave him my channel name, and he never really ended up asking for it. So I think I kind of lucked out. Yeah, I think dry brushing is the correct choice because it's just like it's pretty blending is going pretty smooth. Also have to be really careful. This is a very fine connection point that keeps snapping off. Have I had success babysitting? I've never actually babysat. I've done volunteer work with kids. Like I generally do well with them. Like the main experience I can think of is like back in high school I did a lot of volunteer work mostly for resume padding if I'm going to be honest. Well, college resume padding, but same dealio. And I remember there was like these like it was like I was the only dude there, and there was like two female friends of mine, and they've been already kind of like volunteering at this school for like after school care for a while, and then I roll up, and they're like, you're some guy, whatever," and they bought out, it's like do you know what floam is? It's like that kind of it's like little styrofoam balls kind of suspended in goo, so it has like a kind of like moldable shape to it. This was my power move. I took that shit and I made a shark, and then suddenly I was the coolest guy who ever existed, and they all wanted to play games with Hal, and that continued until that program stopped and I can get out and I got out of there. Yeah, exactly, it's a nice it's like a thick bar smoke coming out there. Well, good, well, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. That was fun. Yeah, I've been for the most part, I don't think anyone's like super caught me as this one. It smells like a childhood. God, I used to have a D&D book. It was D&D for Dummies 3.5. Hello, doing Tasty Success. How you doing? How you doing? Still recovering from the con Rona. There we go. I can start saying that. I like pun. Yeah, so I'm doing some mini paint, you know. How you doing? I'm doing fine though. Don't worry too much about me. I got my cough drop. I got my water. I'm going to attempt to spin this into taking maybe an extra day off. I'm gonna cross that bridge tomorrow morning. I get to it. Just need to go. Bottom is I'm doing pretty good. Oh yeah, sorry, I was about to say. Except like I had a D&D for Dummies for D&D 3.5, and it was used because I got it like a used bookstore and it reeked of cigarette smoke. Like I've been to bars that smelled less like cigarette smoke. Look, it was amazing. It wasn't pretty sure that I was a fool and what like when I was like, I do not need this book anymore. I am an experienced dungeon master, and I just traded it in for like something. You know what? Fuck it, whatever. This is what I'm talking about. The connection point's so tiny, but legitimately this might have been the best thing because now I can just kind of like really just kind of go into it now. I'm stupid. I would just settle for the soup, honestly. I did got some soup. I got me some Trader Joe's like tomato red pepper soup. I had me a No, I didn't. I poured me a cup of soup and microwaved it before stream, and I realized I left it in the microwave. I in fact never had that soup at all today. It's still there. Still in the goddamn microwave. Waiting. Already heated once. A soup with its purpose unlived. Jesus Christ. Maybe I am ill. I Listen, I was excited to paint. Battle piles. That sounds about right. Oh, I like the one where it's like I think I saw a picture like that today of like it was Blood Angels fighting a bunch of like Gene Stealers, and there's just like basically all the Marines are like on a hill as like basically being pushed up by the waves and waves and waves and waves of them. The more I do this, the better. Okay, okay. So you know what I'm talking about. Then. Okay. Forget the exact chapters, but you probably know better than I do on that. I like a goth IHOP. I like a regular IHOP too. I don't know where I have looked legitimately before. I was like, I would like to meet local goths in my area. I looked up goth clubs, and like once again, I'm not really a club person though, which is a problem because I think goths are club people for a lot of bits. I'm very much not a club guy. Ah, the bloody. Oh, okay. That sounds about right then. It's like just like one little bit of smoke in the back that I just cannot seem to hit, which is fine. You might be right. You legitimately might be right on that. I would not be surprised. I still partake in the TG from time to time when it doesn't make me sad, which unfortunately is often. Right in the back. There's like one little bit is gonna fuck with me a huge amount unless I can do something about it. Oh. Oh. Well, fuck then. Then how so there has to be at some point where do I basically just, like, run into a goth at a fucking Target and just be like, "I need access. I need access." But the thing is they wouldn't give me access because, like, when I'm out and about, I don't dress particularly gothy. I don't think I ever really did because, my oh, how I long to wear the black pants with all the chains. Uh, but that was kinda outside my price range, at the time. So, now I definitely would not do that because, yeah, I never got to wear trip pants, not a single time, and I'm a little sad that I didn't. Ah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. But then that brings up another problem. If I don't know what the goth looks like, how will I find them? How will I find them? The eternal struggle. I use a little bit of this. I have a very pale white called Elf Flesh, which I think is going to be like a nice last final dusting on this fucking this smoke that like inside there. But yeah, no, I would wear. I mean, I still wear a lot of like. I think even the Magfest I wore like primarily black. The most color I wore, and this is probably going to be one of my favorite shirts. I recently got a new shirt from famed artist and ludicrously talented musician Stalker Ocker. It's just this like kind of like ghost creature, just this work bitch, and I don't know why that shirt. I was like, I have to own this. I have to physically. I need this. I need this in my life. I really like Ocker. Ocker's got a mood. Ocker's got a mood. Like when you go into her streams, it's like this is an Ocker fucking stream. This is an Ocker stream. Especially, like, I think probably she also did these, like she does it every now and then, like, these kinda, like, Cozy Rain streams where she plays music. Very talented lady, very talented lady. Going to get food early. Ooh. Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah, I could I just need a haunt, like, fucking, like, unironically, like, Denny's other late night breakfast joints. Sleepy. That's fair. If I really want to find goths in my area, I need to take the initiative. I need to grab life by the hands. Where the fuck are all the goths? They're like, would you like to go to the club now? And I'll be like, no, I am much too tired. Fuck it up. All right, so we did a little bit of like a final kind of like extra white on the. I'm relatively not perfect. I'm rel I'm relatively happy with kind of smokiness of this. Dab that on. Where's my clingy spun? Oh, there we go. I have a sponge from like some packing stuff inside of a lychee jelly box that I use to like. Technically, I'm doing this in the wrong order. You're supposed to dampen the sponge, and then you're supposed to dampen the sponge, and then use that to keep your dry brush. Apparently, because like the artist opus guy says, you want to keep your dry brush like slightly wet, because that'll kind of get rid of like the kind of like chalky look. Because like I kind of wanted the chalky look for this because it's like kind of like gassy stuff. Oh, Twitch is champion. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Ben, you'll find the goss. That's true. I should just go. I should just go. Honestly, the Protoman concert at Magfest was like the last time in a long time I went to see a band live. Prior to that was Screaming Females, which I really enjoy them quite a bit. And there was like a huge gap at that point. I probably just need to go out and be more like adventurous is probably the right word. I think I live a very safe life because it's like what I enjoy, and my lifestyle kind of like what my lifestyle kind of like allows. I hate this connector joint. It's so shit. It's so shit, and it keeps snapping. Get that. No, this isn't hot glue. This is regular ass glue. I've hot glued once on stream, and that was Lemon Pig 2013. I think it's got enough spot to pin. If it gets bad enough, I might attempt a pin. Okay, that's pretty good. Want to meet her? I know, right? Why can't they just come to my house and just like chill on my couch and we can play well, I have a lot of multiplayer games. I was trying to think of one that would be kind of like slightly off the wall, but oh, I know. We can play Custom Robo for the GameCube. We can do that. There we go. I was like, what'd be a goofy fucking a brush that I don't sacrifice? Rats, why did you reply to that comment like so late, you fucking nerd? Oh, I do like Monkey Ball. It's a shame that Custom Robo is kind of a dead franchise. All right. So I think my container is too shiny, so I'm just gonna kind of tell you what I'm gonna do. I have a bottle of realistic water resin. Here we go. Oh, you like how gloopy that sounds. This is not the same two-part epoxy resin I used to seal the lemon pig. This is more traditional, like model railway resin kind of thingy. It's been a while since I read Into No Power. Most of the gaming comics I remember were fucking oh god, what comic was it? It was the Sue and Chan comics from fucking EGM. I love this in there. Dude, I'm glad you like my goopy sounds. It is it is famed friend Cyan Rodent. Oh fuck, I was Cyan Vermin, god damn it. I was trying to get both parts changed, but I didn't do that. Fucked up. And I gotta seal this shit up. A little bit. Ooh. Now what I'm gonna do is now I'm gonna be mixing some shit. I'm gonna use contrast paint Nazdreg yellow. It's a dirty kind of yellow brown. Gonna take a little drippy dropper. There we go. Love my little drippy dropper. All right, I'm narrating. This currently is in my lap where I am applying 4 drops. I got 4 drops in there so far. And mix it with this shitty brush that I do not mind getting sacrificed. Okay, I think this is good. So because of this, effectively, I've created a water that will sort of harden and still kind of look kind of shiny and watery. Goal is to go like, okay, I can still put this on the table. We're gonna go like, let's see, we're gonna put it in like the sides. I don't know if this is really the best idea to do it this way. Basically, I want to make it look like he's basically kind of like standing in like a sewer kind of thing. Get this like pipe. This pipe will be kind of like overflowing. Look at that. Look at that shit. Vermin is a loaded word. I mean, I like Skaven though. So like when I see Vermin, I think of like Vermin Lords and stuff like that. I understand though. That is a fair point. And if I made you sad, I am so understandable, Ratto. That was on brand. It is. I like all kinds of rodents, little scampery creature. I'm gonna be real. It's really hard for me to find an animal of any sort that I dislike. I think animals and are just I like all of them. I've liked animals. Well, I think the only ones I hold genuine contempt for are like ones that directly inconvenience me, and that's usually more like roaches and shit like that. And mosquitoes, yeah. Even mosquitoes, I'm kind of like whatever because usually they get me at night and I don't have to see them. But it's fucking roaches though. I despise them. I like okay geese are. I don't want to like hang with a geese with a geese. Yes, good phrasing, Hal. Well, that kind of thing is like it'd be like, oh no, the reason I know Taka's so good is because I'm big sick. Oh whoa. But, like I'm typically not entering into goose territory. Wonder, I guess I should take all the pipe. All the pipe should be slathered in like a nice little bit of this, and I figured the stuff on the side. I'm gonna probably repaint the edges later anyway. I'm gonna keep the liquid only on the pipes because I think it would kind of accentuate that you're like he's like stepping off of a platform into a fucking like bog area. It will. It's also going to contract too, so like it's going to eventually shrink. That's not going to be as standing as I'm wanting. Like the benefits of doing that as a pair as opposed just to doing the fucking gloss medium that I was using earlier. I don't exactly remember. I assume this will just kind of look more like water though, or heated water. But yeah, no, I like animals. It is me, Halbernacht, friend to all creatures. There we go. Now the tricky thing is, I think once the stream is over, I don't know if I'm going to be able to take my typical picture of the lads because the bases are drying. Which now that I think about it, I don't think this issue has ever come up before. I just post something dumb instead on the Twitters. I like posting something on. Hey, look at progress. Well, hello next time. How you doing? Welcome. I'd be back. I'd be back. How are you doing? Currently, currently applying a thick layer of like kind of like resin, goopy water nonsense, stuff like that. It's nice around here. Oh yeah, same. I just came back from Magfest, ill. So I've been just having a nice time. That chip, a little bit chipped. So oh, that was not chipped. I don't have like hard and fast rules of like how I want to control. Yeah, but I fucking broke my own brain with goop talk. How you doing, Jedi? Welcome. How you doing? 27 months. Let's fucking go. Concert. Oh, next time were you at Magfest too? Oh hell yeah. Oh no, you were at Magfest. I'm fucking okay. No, I'm my brain is shutting down. How you? God damn it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Sorry, I'm. Listen, I got the Conrona, so I'm gonna give any bit of brain fuckery. I'm gonna blame that on that, not me meeting 50,000 people. Joking around though. Yeah, it feels honestly though. Feel if like I do kind of miss it, but I also feel like the rest of being back is kind of nice. I think the con for me lasted just as long as it needed to, and like not too more, not too less. Yeah, just the magical number. Pooping is fun. I must lie in bed to prepare for tomorrow. That's understandable. Self a good night. All I know I could do while these guys goop crustify. It wasn't really a rotation. It was more like, Hal, would you like gummy? And like I've never done this before. Given me the this is how this works. Um, because I was aware the just kind of through internet osmosis the whole like this edible ain't shit and just begin to just like talk to like face demons or whatever. There are a lot of it's just like kind of like over bullshitted like story internet nonsense. I the live miss me in a lot. Well, it's as somebody who was bad with like names and stuff like that. Oh, that part of the weekend was kind of was a lot to take in. I had a lot of fun though. Did have a lot. Guys, fun things are fun. Just want to reiterate that in case anyone forgot. Then the in the words of the wise sage Yui, fun things are fun. Big if true. You get these pipes without this just leaking on. I guess I'm using a mat, so it's not like if a bit of shiny crust kind of ends up on here, it's not the world. It's like it's okay, so it's like stabilized enough because like there we go. So we're getting like this like kind of like faded yellow sewer. On one hand, we're like kind of debating going back and like also making the ground dirty. I think I get more out of it if like the ground remains. Out Friday. Aw, I'm glad you were able to reach out because like I do think like I think going to something like that totally alone is a mistake, especially because like Magfest had a lot to do. Like in theory, if somebody wanted to, from dusk to dawn, they could do nothing but play video games and arcade games from fucking like I forget when it opens each day technically. I know in the first day it was like let's go put this present away. Oh, actually, hold on. I also have these plague marines kicking around. It's like, well, I got the goop out. I might as well goop them up. I might as well apply a similar layer of goop, because otherwise their bases are pretty unadorned. Um, but like I think after a while, exhaustion, especially because like I have not been that physically active in a hot fucking minute. I will say this with all earnesty, and there was a lot of walking and a lot of standing. That was fun, but the funny thing is, oh, welcome back. That's all good. It's all good. Yeah, same, same. I didn't. Okay, I didn't quite hit anything 10 years. That's fucking rad. It's fucking rad to have like the 10-year thing. I don't think like the who like Bodega is at this point. I don't know when because like I think I was aware of her for a while. I don't know when we started like knowing each other because like at least in VTuber circles, there's a lot of times where it's like I know a VTuber and I've seen them around and maybe I'll follow them on Twitter, but like we've never really interacted. But so sometimes it's like al- almost parasocial, like not in a way that's like obsessive, just like more like the actual mean of like, oh yeah, that guy, yeah, I know them. Yeah, they're a person I know. I just happen to have a lot of details about them, and they don't know much about me, really. Almost kind of like parasocial coworkers, yeah. Unironically, I think V2 parasocial gets thrown in VTubing spaces a lot, and it's not parasocial if you're talking to someone. That's just social. But I mean, usually parasocial stuff is once you start hitting like the big numbers people, or you get into weird stuff like I was talking about. Just entirely me. What's that? Oh. So you had the full spectrum of when I say spectrum, I don't mean like autism, but like I mean like the full like the whole array is there we go. I could have just said that of like different kinds of anxiety. And my parents still so no, I would like that was if anything got sexed at that con, it was that fucking Docky. I don't know if I'm going to keep that explosion around. I think right now I'm enjoying that gimmick just for the stream. Part of me just wants to just remove it after this and just like just like maybe keep it in reserves. Uh but otherwise not. Okay, so that's drawing on them. I got I got 19 minutes before my usual off time. Could end early. I should probably end a little early. I think this is good. I think this is a good getting off point. Let's just brush off. Well, no, I listen. I very specifically on my stream deck, I have a button that says explosion. So I will not get that confused. I made a very conscious choice to make that very visible. I should also for like people who missed it. You gotta do maybe like a quick redux of all of the pictures. At the very least, I want to show off the fucking for people who missed it. Oh no, fucking knights. There we go. There we go. place at a no place. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. For a while there was like very little coordination. It turns out VTubers, people who are basically online anime cats, and I don't mean that in like cat girl sense. I mean like basically like herding cats. But getting hard and fast plans of like, where would you like to go? I would like to go here. Aha. We have a set plan. There we go. I mean, VTuber as anime clowns is not inaccurate. Even I will admit, me being as cool and charismatic and not a fucking goober. Definitely, I still employ jester's privilege from time to time, a phrase that I stole shamelessly from Moriko Bad at Video Games Kyoko. I really like the phrase jester's privilege, so I kind of use it. I use it in regular speech now too, which is fucked up. Oh, thank you, Blue Rats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're running panel. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Because at that point, you're like, I want to meet this person I've only really talked to online for a while, and you're like, you're there, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that tends to happen, and I know sometimes it's because like, I need to hide the King Cosmos. A lot of times, a lot of VTuber kind of anxiety comes from the fact that like a lot of VTubers are just like, it's very fun to do the finger touchy with the one hand with the glove and one hand without. Woo woo woo. So like, it can be a thing of like, oh, I misread their message 2 days late. I now have crippling social anxiety, and I do not wish to answer the message. But the longer I don't answer the message, the more fucked up about it I feel inside. And then it just kind of spirals from there. I know like that kind of stuff is a thing. But there is also sometimes where it's like little funny VTuber scrunglies are like, we should hang out, yeah. And then just like nothing for a while. And I generally will say, for the most part, I found that VTubers are nice people. As a person, I am very much on the like, I believe in the general goodness of everybody more than I think I tend to lean more into the general that like people overall are more nice than mean, and that really that's really truly horrible people are more of outliers. And for so far, that seems to generally match up. And VTuber being generally pretty nice people. Everyone has a brain rat. 100%, yeah. Oh, what's up, Papa? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I just applied the goop, so I figured this, this is the second Plague Marine I have that is in default. I have to imagine this guy's from a push fit kit, because he has a very specific, like, bolter pose. And the thing is, you don't even, like, bolters aren't even like, fuck. Hmm. Oh yeah, no, it's very nice, because like, here's the thing. When you go to something like that, nobody wants to have a bad time. People are willing to give a lot of people the doubt that like everybody wants to go there, have fun, and make sure other people around them are having fun, because a lot of fun activities are social. Like, you go to a fighting game tournament, like, sure, if you're feeling super sweaty, and like some of that is like sweaty fighting just to kind of break someone's spirit a little bit. Like, a lot of the events are for like big fun group things. Oh yeah, Pekka's really cool. Pekka be nice. Let's go. Again, for the most part, that was true. That was true of my weekend. I actually though didn't go to very many panels. So thinking about it, oh yeah, I went to one panel. It was a panel on solo tabletop RPGs. And the reason I went to that one is I was like, some of these might be cool to bring back to you guys, because like a lot of solo games are kind of journaling games, so I don't think they're super like something I could run on stream. But a lot of them are just rules for running a single player RPG, as in like one player character. Like, that could work. That could be work. I've also, and I don't know when this is going to be. So I, in general, am not a big fan of text to speech on streams. It's just something that like I've never been super big on. I've never really had a text to speech thing. Like I don't do the like you subscribe and like X person subscribe for 3 months. Poggers chat. How shock, how shock, how shock, how shock. I don't know why. I generally find that stuff like not like I won't leave a stream if it's there, but it's like I don't dig a nest. But like jetpack, hog champion. I don't know why I thought that no one even really uses those kind of emotes anymore. But I am thinking for like running tabletop RPGs with you guys, I might next time I run one, I might try rigging up a text to speech and letting you all do text voice stuff because I want to. That's something that I always find interesting for me trying to run RPGs for chat is just figure out the balance for chat interaction. And that does seem to, at the very least when Shindigs, I've been basing a lot of my mental brain space on seeing stuff Shindigs post. I was like, that seems to work for them. I was like, maybe I need to quit being a stodgy stick in the mud and give something new a shot. So I might try that as a way to give you all a little bit more direct playing around, fucking around and find out control on stream. So I was like, maybe something like that with one of these single player games might be an interesting combo. A lot of ones at the presentation were bad. Like, I understand people can like comedy RPGs. It does seem like a lot of the fucking like single player games they even demoed on that fucking panel were like overly jokey, unfunny garbage. And I was just like, oh no. And like they could be fine games. They could totally be fine games. But like the way that they are presented is just actively just like, oh god, I do not like this. I it is fun. It is fun to mess with those sometimes too. That like that is still my little fear is like I'd put that and it would just be I was not booing. I did find some genuinely neat stuff. Like there was a game called like Amesis that apparently won some innies for being like a cool uh engine for running one shot like single player games using tarot cards and some other stuff. So I want to look at that. There was just like one that was like hot date with my chicken boyfriend. And like on like the thing is like I'm not generally like the RPGs have to be super serial all the time, stalwart angry grog, but like I would see that and I just like feel my body shrivel up. And I know the idea is you're supposed to buy it on itch and you itch.io and then you get a giggle and maybe you run it once and hey, you paid $1 or something and then you just move on with your life. But like the thing is it seems like the vast majority of these single player games are built on that idea and it makes them hard to parse. Like the lady who was running it knew her shit. Like I do not want to throw shade at this lady whose name I do not remember. I had a lot of names to remember, and hers was not super big on the list of keeping in my noodle. Um, but she was like, "Hey, if you're new to these, I have a bundle that I help support that has like 100 games in it, 100 single player RPGs." And I was just looking through them as she scrolled. I'm like, "It's the fucking Ukraine bundle all over again." I said, "Hello, Mars. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing?" It's like cause like for a while back, I got that like support Ukraine and get a bunch of video games, not video games, like tabletop RPGs, and I was like, I like tabletop RPG. So I got the bundle, and there was like some neat stuff in there. There was like an OSR adventure about going to a monastery to fight the vampire that runs it. And the vampire is like legitimately a monk. It's like imagine if like Dracula was like, you know what? I'm gonna dedicate my time to martial arts. Meet me in the vampire dojo, motherfucker. And I was like, yeah, the art's cool. The premise is fun. It's a little bit goofy, but in a way that you could still play it and have the players make jokes and not the game make jokes at you every 10 minutes. Good shit. But there was also like hell golf, roll a bunch. You're golfing in hell. Wow. What's this game? You're a bird. What do you do in the bird game? Well, in the bird game, you fill in the blanks. You fill in the blanks about how you're a bird and you like to do bird things. And if you bought this separately, this would be $1. It's like, oh. Mm. I mean, also the idea of Ninja Dracula versus Kung Fu Dracula is the movie that I need in my life. But yeah, that was there, and like there's another one. I probably am fucking up the details, but here's the vague bits I remember. I believe I could be wrong on the culture, so I could be totally fucking up. It was like based off of like Filipino cooking as a way to like you would interact with spirits of like you would interact with spirits and like kind of like help try to prepare their favorite meals so you can kind of interact with them. And I don't remember if it was like a moving on thing or more like, hey, my dead grandma showed up because spirits just kind of pop in and out. Let's team up with grandma so we can make the really really good stew she used to make. So let's kind of make that into a thing, and then maybe we'll have to go journeying around, like kind of interacting with the spirit world to pick up some extra cool ingredients. Because, like, yeah, you had the version of Grandma Stew when she was alive. Wait till you had the version she had time to make when she was fucking dead. I was like, that's cool. Yeah, something like that. I'm probably forgetting a lot of details, but it was definitely like food and spirit based, and I was like, that's cool. I like this. This is a oh man, I had some real banging adobo. Um, there was a at the very end, I ended up going to kind of like a VTuber like house party is maybe the wrong. No, I guess it was that. It was just like an Airbnb. Nobody was getting like fucking trash there, but there was like there was somebody who was like cooking, and they made like really good adobo chicken. But like the best part, oh man, fucking spicy pork belly was like mwah, chef's kiss. So good. So good. I ate fucking fantastic through the entire Magfest journey. It was fucking sublime. Also mostly because like I had to eat out every time. A lot of food there was good. I'm I'm typically, like I said, I'm a very boring person when it comes to meals. I I'm one of the people that like I like food and I like eating. But if I had a magic switch in the back of my head that I could flip on and off whether I needed to eat, I would keep that turned to off. Where it's like I would I would go the vast majority of the time without eating, except for when I wanted like something like really, really tasty or I was really feeling it. If that makes any sense. I know for some people they're like, that's fucking sacrilege. That's a weird fucking opinion now. But like it feel I don't know. It's one of those things. Like I said, I like eating. I like eating. I love eating. But like I would definitely love to do it on my own terms. Like it's like it's like I like movies, but like if I needed to watch 8 hours of like not 8 hours of movies, I was trying to play to sleep. If I was forced to watch like I'm fucking up this metaphor. It's because it's out of my brain. Oh, I did have a hotel waffle. Oh, hotel waffles hit different. I have a waffle maker at home that I never use. Perfectly fine waffle maker. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. It what does it do? It cook waffle real good. How many waffles have I made? I definitely have not made a waffle since I started VTubing, and I can tell you why, because I was looking through my kitchen for something, and in the back I found the waffle maker. I was like, "When the fuck did I buy a waffle maker?" But yeah, okay. At the very least, my weird attempt at a similar situation kind of worked. But like if in the same way that like if I'm like today I want to go watch a movie, I was like today I'm gonna go eat, and I could just do that and be like, I had a yummy meal. I'll have to do that again next week maybe. Like I would love that shit. That shit would be fucking pristine. Kind of the same way I found feel about sleep too. Though I never I do not want. I'm not sure. I basically I think the idea of needing sleep is a necessary mechanism we need to stop, if companies found out we don't need to sleep anymore, I think things would just become a nightmare, fucked up dystopia. Where it's like, well, you got this extra time. If once again, if it was just like, snap, you don't have to sleep anymore. No one has to sleep unless they want to. It wouldn't be more like, yay, we got extra 8 hours a day, woo. It'd be more like, all right, you gotta work 8 hours more a day. Yeah, it'd be, or 4 hours a day, even something like that. Something like that, yeah. Hey now, I do not have a panini press. I do not have a panini press. I have other cooking accessories I don't use as much anymore. I was trying to get better, like not better. I was trying new cooking. I have a sous vide machine. Um, I do have an air fryer, which I unironically use a lot. Yeah, exactly, jetpack. That's the kind of thing where it's like I'm not a negative man, but I do 100% believe that if like that was the option, that's what would kind of go down. Okay, real quick, I think. Okay, this has gone like stable. So if I just paint the rim black, mix it a drink. Oh, that would be. Oh, that would be super sad. Be such a fucking bummer. Yeah, I think in general I would prefer, because like for me, the thing about hotel waffles is you make a big thick waffle and you put shit on top of it. Like a pancake is much better with like what's on a pancake? You got some syrup, probably got some butter. Nice. If you have syrup and butter and you make waffles, they're still good. They're not bad. But where waffles shine is like when you go to like let's say you have access to a bunch of toppings. Pancake maybe not much a whole lot. Waffles, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, they're gonna hold that shit. It's motherfucking time. If it awake to scorched earth in every company. Exactly. People were made to stop sleeping for a goddamn reason. Oh, okay. I mean, definitely sounds like an interesting premise for a story. It kind of reminds me of those like kind of like neat sort of like what if short sci-fi premises that I like Twilight Zone episode kind of things. I think is neat. I remember like the last episode of Twilight Zone I've ever seen. The fucking forever. Okay, these two boys can keep going up here. I'm actually going a little over stream time than I usual instead of stopping short. That's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and just go. This is mostly hard. I'm hoping this doesn't fuck up this. This is like my general like brute force. It used to be a nice brush. And that's not that's not a nice brush. This is a red grass like 2 millimeter brush. It does a great job. I forget what the measure is. I know it's like 2, and I don't know if that's like millimeters or what is that measurement for. So oh man, oil tycoon. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, this cough drop is definitely helping my throat. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Been a minute. Yeah, I got back. I got back from Magfest, and I'm a little COVIDed up, but otherwise I am doing good. I am doing good. How you doing? How you doing? I will have fun. Also, if anyone, but if you missed me showing off some like stuff from COVID, not from COVID, just let me show you my mini COVIDs. Let me if I'll probably also show other like the photos and stuff during the week as well. So like, don't feel bad if you missed out today. I've been taking it been taking it chill today. Do not worry. Do not worry. Things have been Come on, black paint, please come out. I have 2 more bases to do. I have 2 more bases to do. One of those things, it's like I don't want to squeeze too hard because I don't want to get blasted. Oh yeah, let me get my paint sounder. Hold on. Go. Hey, excellent. Power nap. Oh, I did that when I Oh, that's the name of the oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought that was a command at first for like how sleep more with since you're sick. You put a link though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Check that out at some point. Nice, nice, nice. I did when I got back though. I was like, because also like my house was so cold other than like the room Nanners is in, which is my bedroom. I do sleep in like initially Nanners used to be in a different room, but I was like, it would just be easier to like keep like heating down in the winter. It's like she's just gonna be near me because like I gotta be warm, she gotta be warm. Let's be warm together. And so far she's like pretty chill in her tank, so it's not like it's been like a big issue. I'll probably look up online and they're like, no, that's a bad. You're dumb. That's a fun thing about pets though, is no pretty much no matter how you raise them, you look up online and they're like, you're an idiot and your pet hates you forever, and also you're stupid. Also, I'm coming to my house to beat you your house to beat you up. It's kind of like the default. Pet discourse is fun. Because like I do think for the most part, I mean, yeah, there's definitely like as usual with online like arguments, people that just want to be like, I'm smarter than you, and this is how I'm gonna show them smarter than you. But I do think a lot of times it's like they genuinely want what's best for animals. So they're trying, and like whether they're right or wrong is like the sentiment is kind of sweet. Right. And then with that, the lads are basically just gotta dry and then I'm photo of them. Yeah, that's true. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what to do with them because let's go ahead and end the stream.